Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. We're back at it with something different today. It is not quite Mario Day anymore. I don't stream on Fridays, so we are doing Mario Day on the 11th because my calendar is broken or something, I don't know. This was the best I could do. But we're doing a special Mario Day stream. I was trying to think of something fun to do for this, and what I realized, is that I had a document saved on my computer that I've had forever, but I haven't really done anything with before, that's just called SM64DS. Or maybe it's called SM64DS Route. So what does that entail exactly? It has, like, a lot of my old times and routes and things I want to learn, and things like that, dating back to, I don't know when the document was created, but dating back to at least 2015, probably 2014. And so there's some fun stuff that we're gonna do through that. So I figured for the Mario Day special, all of this streaming stuff I do because of Mario for the most part. Like, the games I got into streaming were 64DS and Mario Maker 2. So I figured that I should do kind of my journey through Mario to kind of, indicate, as a stream special, Mario Day special. And using that document felt like the best way to do it. So, in that document, there's a couple things. But the first notable thing in that document is my childhood file. So you may see something that says childhood % on screen right now. My childhood file of this game got exactly 39 stars. And I'm gonna try to do that as fast as possible, those 39 stars. And then after that, after I so this was a file that was probably from when it was like 10 to 12 or so. Then I kind of put down the game, got stuck at 39 stars. Also, hey there, Yoshi and Subsana, welcome back to the stream. Hope you both are doing well. So after, I think it was probably about 10 to 12 when I had that 39 star file. I put the game down for a bit, and then sometime in high school, I think probably when I was about 15, I found, like, the world of YouTube gaming, Let's Play, stuff like that, and eventually saw, Mario 64 speedruns, and got motivation to play the Mario 64 game that I had, because I had the DS version. So, got all 150 stars, and then, decided, you know what, people seem to like speedrunning the 64 version, speedrunning seems cool, I have the DS version, let's run that. And then I made my own route based off of a combination of what I knew about the DS version, having seen some Mario 64 70-star runs, and assuming that kind of the same stuff would be fast, which is in some cases accurate, in some cases not. And then maybe looking at some 64DS speedruns as well, although I didn't have as much game knowledge, and a lot of stuff just seemed too hard for me to do. So the second run is going to be on that route, which is a really weird route that I came up with in either 2014 or 2015. Where my PB was about 2.5 hours, and I didn't even submit it to speedrun.com at the time. Then we're going to do a run on my on the route that I got a PB on in mid-2021. And then we're going to end the journey by doing a run on my current route. But anyways, I think I've stalled for long enough. Let's get started with the childhood % run. All 39 stars I was able to get as a kid, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Hey there, Kira. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So I have a question. Did I ever manage to do the grassless one? Yes, I did manage to do the grassless run. I don't know how much of that you saw. If you saw me struggling on a particular trick, I learned how to do that trick properly and got it within 5 minutes. Like in the Sunshine Isle stage. Apparently you had to do a neutral jump instead of holding forward because that preserves the shell momentum better. Hey, Basically, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Also, I discovered an absolutely insane glitch in this game, in the grassless run, which would take too long to explain right now, but the long and short of it is I got credit for a star I never collected. Because the credits of this game is weird. Alright, So first up, Bob on Battlefield. If you see the numbers in brackets, that is me telling myself what star numbers I need to get. Because, yeah, it's not obvious which ones I would have gotten, and these don't make any sort of logical sense. So the first thing is I did not get the Chain Chomp star. You may know that you may see a couple of Bob on Battlefield splits, and neither of them have star 7, which is the Chain Chomp star. They have every other star. Except for 100 coins. I didn't get any 100 coins as a kid. I figured, hey, that would take too long. I'm bad. I'll do it later, and then just never did. So here's why I never... There's actually a good reason why I never got the Chain Chomp star. It's like... Because it's like, oh, you know, ground pound the post. You know... Like, why didn't you think to do that? Well, here's why I didn't think to do that. I read the instruction manual of the game before I played it, because as a kid I was always... Any game I played, even like Mario Party, I remember reading the fucking, like, Mario Party 8 and Mario Party 9 instruction manual, like, front to end before I ever played those games. But yeah. What did I say? Yeah, so, I read the instruction manual, and I knew that if you found Luigi in the question mark switch, the block would turn Luigi invisible. And so my guess was, oh, that's how you're supposed to get the Chain Chomp star. You get Luigi, you turn invisible, and then you pass through the gate. Perfect. And that is actually a valid way of getting it. But I just didn't even think that there would be another way, because it didn't seem unreasonable for there to be a Luigi exclusive star. So I just never got it. Yeah, it just seemed reasonable, like, okay, because I knew there were other Luigi exclusive stars, so why not that one? Anyways, beyond that, so I never found Luigi or the question mark switch. Like, I never knew you had to look up. Because that's just not intuitive that you would have to, like, look up in first person into the sky to get a particular thing. So I never found the question mark switch, I never got Luigi. So, I have a question for chat, which is, should I hit the question mark switch or no? If I do, it will make a few stars easier. Like, as a kid, I legitimately got the star in this level where you have to, like, fly through the 5 rings. I legitimately got that without the question mark switch, just finding all the right cannon angles. Or do I just, do it hit the switch, don't get the star, but hit the switch and save myself some sanity. Don't hit it? Okay, also, hey there, Simon and Toby. Welcome back to stream. Hope you're doing well. You were in second and they jumped too low at the very end, so you won. You're playing versus. You got 2 9 streaks. Nice. You never got the wing cap stars because you were too bad at using it. I didn't even know it existed. Yeah, I didn't even know where it was. I also knew, per the instruction manual, that the wing cap was at the very top of the castle. Like, that's just what it said in the instruction manual, so I said, oh, I need to unlock the 50-star door, and the wing cap will be there. Also, I need to make sure not to get the fast star, because I never got that star as a kid, because I didn't know it existed. I went down the slide once, and didn't get sub 21 seconds, and had no way of, like, there's no way that you would reasonably expect there to be a second star for doing that one fast. I feel like that one is not crazy. You ever bake when you're angry? I don't really bake in general, but I can imagine that would be somewhat, cathartic. Alright, I'm doing this a little slow. You don't need to get this Mario cap to do what I'm about to do. You can quit, but I didn't really feel like practicing the clip for this, so I'm just getting this for safety. We're getting Switch Star. Apparently I did find this, and the timer was so lenient that even Kid Me could do it. One thing I noticed when looking through the star list that I'd gotten is I was very dependent on the minimap showing me where the stars were. Because I would very often have, you know, the first 3 stars of a level, and if I didn't have, and if I couldn't figure out or wasn't good enough to get like the 3rd star, then I wouldn't get like the 4th one because I didn't know where it was. Garlic bread, you're like my intrusive Mario Maker thoughts. What does that mean? Like the thoughts telling me to play Versus even when I know I shouldn't? Is that what you mean? You already forgot the world record time? The world record time for 80 star is 1 hour and 3 minutes. And some amount of seconds, Simon, if that's what you're asking. You knew where Wario was, but that was the most painful thing about it. You didn't like the ghost level, so you couldn't figure it out. Yeah, I couldn't figure out the ghost level either. You had a funny Discord interaction with a Discord bot / scammer. Do tell, that sounds fun. Also, welcome back to the stream, Rain. Hope you're doing well. Oh, the time on the world record run at worst. Oh yeah, it was like a 14, I think. Mid 14 is a good time on the slide. Whenever a troll person DMs, you start pretending to be a dragon until they stop messaging you. That's hilarious, actually. You got a PB for dragon percent? Let's go. Aw, oh, really? Need to wait for that to come back down. I guess in this case, would a PB be like the longest conversation or the quickest that you've got a scammer to shut up by pretending to be a dragon? I feel like it could go both ways. There's a part where you say, "Listen here, pal, I'm not your buddy," and say you should be addressed as Queen Dragoness. It's a high score? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Well, I didn't know that side flip existed in 2015, or actually this would be before 2015, in like 2010, so that's authentic. I did do Sunshine Isles as a kid. You're sending me to me? Alright, I will probably check like in a break or after stream. Even though this is not like a serious run that I'm doing right now, I don't want to checkmate run. So yeah, there were definitely some misconceptions I had about the game. Now, I definitely didn't, I guess I forgot, because the 30-star text that pops up says like, hey, have you saved Luigi yet? And so I guess I never really realized that, or like looked super hard to find Luigi. Check during break? Alright, we'll do. So, that, I guess that's on me for not checking then, but... checking for Luigi. Wario, I couldn't, like, I saw the Luigi painting in the mirror room, and I saw the Wario painting on the other side. I'm like, oh, it's Luigi, and then it wasn't, and I was confused. I also, for some reason, never realized that there was a painting in that level. Like, I never found, like, I never found Snowman's Land. Like, I only got 2 stars in the entirety of Upstairs. I got 1 star in Tiny Huge Island, and 1 star in, Wet Dry World, and that's it. I couldn't get any stars in Tall Tall Mountain, I couldn't find Snowman's Land. I also didn't get the Toad Star, but I also realized I didn't have enough stars for the Toad to exist. But I also never got the Toad Star in Basement, so... Spent so much time in the upstairs. I liked some of the upstairs stages. Like, I liked the design of Tall Tall Mountain, but I just could not figure out how to do it. Alright, so for reference, this is about... Oh, my split key broke, whatever. This is about 2 minutes slow, like 2:15 slower or so than I would do in a normal run with a route. Let's see, Jolly Roger may definitely lend screen to the fact that I very much just did the stars in order because of the mini-map. I guess I'm shocked that I actually found all the red coins in this one. But I guess they also show on the map, so that's probably why. Because I found, you know, the pink Bob-omb that shows you where the red coins are on the map and just did it based off of that. Also, by the way, those 4 stars I got in Whomp's Fortress are all the ones I was able to get. We're not going back in there for the rest. I didn't get all the- I don't know why I didn't get all the red coins, I just didn't get all the red coins. I definitely didn't know the owl existed to do the owl star. I blast away the wall. I don't know how anybody can reasonably be expected to figure out that star without knowing it exists. And yeah, those are the ones I didn't get, so... And 100 coins, but once again, I didn't do any 100 coin stars as a kid. Let's see, I don't know how long these 39 stars will take me. My guess is probably like an hour? I don't know, I think this will be about a 6-hour stream because I'm doing this and then 3 80-star runs. So yeah, this actually might be over a 6-hour stream, I don't know. The hope is I'm fast enough that we go under 6 hours. Will that happen? I don't know. Let's see, I was able to get the chests because it does show where they are on the map. I guess I probably just trial and error for the actual order of them. I guess this Jolly Roger may make sense, because the only 2 stars I didn't get are the star that's in that cage that you need Luigi to get to, and the star at the bottom that you need either Wario or a glitch to get, so... I continue to not know that timing. It's okay, I think I get that star again in the next route, so... There will be more opportunities for that. Okay, Blast of the Stone Pillar. I have to actually talk to the bomb. I don't have a good way of doing this as Mario without it. Without either this or the question mark switch. And we did say I was not going to hit the question mark switch, right? That is the decision we came to. You would have been able to get to Bowser if the game didn't need more stars to reach him. That feels like an obvious statement. Man, I don't know the last time I've used the cannon to get that star. Not gonna lie. I do not know the last time I've used the cannon to get that star. Maybe, like, in a bingo run I did at some point where I didn't have enough stars to use the question mark switch. You struggled so much getting to 80. I mean, as I said, I got 39, so I was not really any better on that front. This feels very weird to do this without the 100 coin star. That's the wrong clam. Anyways, by the way, chat, the final decision that we're not hitting the question mark switch. Never mind. We have, like... I have a little time before I have to fully decide, but that's the decision that we've come to. Oops. Where is the coin? Hit the button. It would impact, like, 2 stars, I think. It would impact Dark World, it would impact the cannon star in Bob-omb Battlefield. That's about it. Oh, split. These are such unnatural split times, I keep forgetting I need to split. Alright, so far we have 2 votes for hit the button and 1 vote for don't. You have until the end of Cool Cool Mountain to get your votes in. You don't know what the button does? It activates the wing cap. I guess I did do the penguin race. I'm honestly kind of surprised that I was able to do the slide properly as a kid. I don't have that many memories of playing this game as a kid. I have a couple of memories. One of it, and usually they're not good. Like, the memories are usually, like, trying for hours and completely failing to get the Dark World Red Coin star. I am curious if I played this game today without any knowledge, but with being a 25-year-old and not a 10-year-old, how many of the stars would I be able to get? I don't know if it would be all 150. I kind of doubt I would ever have been able to figure out, blast away the wall. But I don't know. Alright. The vote is in to hit the switch, so we're gonna go hit the switch. See, a fun fact, you can do tech skip with a pause to exit course. If you just want to hit the switch and not get the star, you can do tech skip like that. It's pretty cool. Alright, we're getting stars 2, 3, 4, 5 here, which is, yeah, we're getting every star that's not 100 coins, and not, the Chain Chomp star, because I was convinced that was a Luigi exclusive star. Which, once again, I don't think was an entirely unreasonable assumption, but it was definitely wrong. Did you know you are scared of ovens? You seem to do a lot of baking for someone who's scared of ovens. Also, wow, I forgot how long Koopa takes to come up here. You're eating a frozen food that is tasty. Yo, awesome. Love to hear it. What is the food? Is it pizza? Is it frozen pizza? Falafel. Oh, falafel is good. I like falafel. I've not had falafel in a long time, actually. Because there is a Mediterranean place that I've been to, but I usually don't get falafel there. I usually get chicken shawarma. This just works. God damn it. You have zero clue what falafel is? It's like ground up and fried garbanzo beans. Or chickpeas, whatever you want to call them. Like, imagine a meatball that's just made up of, but instead of meat, it's made up of, like, chickpeas and fry it. That's what falafel is. What is a garbanzo bean? Look it up. I can't really describe what it is. What am I doing? Oh, right. Bomb on Rayfoot. Yeah, deep fried chickpeas sound good. It is good. It is very good. And it's like a staple of Mediterranean cuisine. So, going to, like, you know, Jewish day school as a kid, it would, every so often, there would be, like, a special Jewish holiday that they'd, like, cook falafel for us. Hey there, Hugh. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to Mario Day, but my calendar is off. What are you confused by? King Bob-omb isn't Star 1. King Bob-omb there's 2 King Bob-omb fights in this version. It's Star 1 and 4. So the run ends after grabbing 39 arbitrary individual stars. What's the world record? I mean, as a kid, like, probably took me like a year, so probably that. Maride. True, it's Maride. Simon, the reason why is that if you think about the original King Bob-omb fight, you have to, you know, pick up and throw King Bob-omb. Yo, sub 30 split, let's go. You have to pick up and throw King Bob-omb. But that's a problem because Yoshi can't do that. So, they made a fight that is intended, again, you start the game as Yoshi, so your intended first star is King Bob-omb, but it can't be the normal fight. So what they did is they made a new fight, where you, oh right, the camera's gonna be fucked here. They made a new fight where you, like, instead of picking him up and throwing him, he chucks bombs at you, and then you spit them out back at him to damage him. But they didn't want to remove the existing fight, so then they just threw that on as Star 4. They also added the silver stars and removed the star that you got just for, like, going to the island. Like, the blast of the island in the sky star just doesn't exist. Also, yeah, this star I did get as a kid, believe it or not, but not the red coins. I remember struggling hard on these red coins. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't even know. Oh, I missed that, didn't I? Oh. I missed it so badly, it wasn't even that bad. Yeah, most stages in the game, they just added a new star, usually a switch star or a silver star, but there are a couple of stages that they removed a star and added 2 new stars, and Bob-omb Battlefield is one of them. Where they just straight up removed the, they removed the Island in the Sky Star and added a second Bob-omb fight in silvers. Alright, apparently the only star I was ever able to get in Big Blue's Haunt was the first star going to Ghost Hunt, which is interesting. Yeah, this is where it gets very weird which stars I was able to get and which I wasn't. But But I was able to get both this red coin star and the battle fort star. Where am I going? I could not pick a direction to go, and I went neither of the directions I was supposed to go. Like, there's 3 silver stars in, like, kind of an L shape, and depending on, like, RNG here, like, where that second silver star goes, you can go the L in either direction. I just started going for the middle of the L instead of either side, so that was stupid. Hey there, KelGelB. Welcome into the stream. You forgot how to get to this world. This is a DS exclusive stage where, yes, it's these orange blocks here. You ground pound those orange blocks and you just go in there. Okay, so we're gonna get BBH1, because that's what I was able to get. Yeah, there's like 4 worlds in this game and I only got 1 star in, so... We're doing some of those now. This is gonna take over an hour. I realize. Oh, really? That didn't hit? I still have to get, yeah, because I still have to get 16 stars plus Fire Sea, and there's some pretty slow stars in there. You prefer the DS version? Same. How old was I? Like 10 to 12. I would say probably I stopped playing, I would say about, yeah, probably 10 to 12. I don't know the exact... Oh, shit. That was dumb. I don't know the exact time frame. I can say definitely... I killed the ghost, and then it stored the text all the way until I was on ground again. I did not know that was a thing. That's hilarious. But yeah, like, maybe not 10, maybe, probably, I don't know, I think 12 years old is the best estimate I have for this. Hey Colin, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How goes the dual screen Mario 64 featuring Mario, or 64 featuring Mario? It's going pretty well. I'm realizing just how little shit I was able to find in this game as a kid. Like, I could not find so many stars. What we're doing is my journey through 64DS for a belated Mario Day stream. And apparently the only star I was able to get in Shifting Sandland was the inside of the Pyramid Star. Not the outside one or Klepto, but the inside one. I probably just went into the period, into the pyramid, and just, I think I just liked the pyramid so much, and I'm like, I will spend an hour grinding this star, and then gave up. Oh, that's a fun feature. This will come back, I just don't know how to respawn it. Probably have to go away, That invisible wall is a thing. It's like something to do with, I think it's the pillar extending too far up or something, but... yeah, if you go off that at the wrong spot, you're just dead. Or you lose your shell. Sold your child a copy? So fun fact, this 39-star file that I found, so this was not my original file of the game, because I got this game for like, maybe my 10th birthday or something like that. And then I lost all of my DS games. Oh right, split. Then I lost all of my DS games. And then I rebought a few, and I think this was when I was 12, maybe 11 or 12. I lost all my DS games. And then rebought a few, including this one. So I played this one for a bit, like, right after I rebought it, and then got stuck and didn't really touch it again until after I'd, like, seen, like, a Mario 64 Let's Play. Every single one of them, I had a case that I carried all my DS games in, and I lost it in an airport. All my PSP games were in there, too. I had the DS and the PSP, and I lost the entire case, having both of them, in an airport. And I was told... the Crossroads. Truly the Crossroads, because I think it was, like, right before my birthday, because... I was traveling, it was summer break, it was June, and I was traveling to see my grandparents. In the time. So I lost it in, like, the Boston airport, because they were living in the Boston area at the time. And... my birthday was, like, a couple weeks later. Like, my birthday's in July, so it was soon after. So then, my parents said, alright, we will rebuy you, like, a few games, like, 3 or 4 games, from one of the 2 consoles, but you have to pick which one. And I picked the DS. And I would identify that moment as when I became a Nintendo fan. How mad were my parents? I don't think they were... I don't remember them being that mad. I think I was more pissed at myself than anything else. I mean, because they didn't rebuy everything. I didn't lose the consoles themselves, just the games, so... I don't think they acted too mad... outwardly, at least, because they saw I was, like, very upset. How do you lose things at an airport if you leave it back unattended? I don't know exactly what happened. I remember I was changing game, like, I was sitting in the airport at the gate waiting for the flight. What PSP games? I don't fully remember. I was sitting at the gate waiting for the flight, and I think I was playing Mario Kart, and I wanted to play New Super Mario Bros. So I took out the case that had them. I took out the case that had them, and then changed games, and then must have, like, not put the case back in my backpack properly. It was probably, like, next to my backpack instead of in it, or it fell off next to it, or something like that happened. And I didn't realize that, and it probably never looked unattended because it was right next to me. Oops. It probably never looked unattended because it was right next to me. But I didn't realize until I got on the flight and wanted to play Mario Kart again that, oh crap, I don't have this. I don't remember what my reaction was after that, but I was not happy. You're getting in trouble for taking your iPod to school. I got in trouble at a summer camp for, like, having an iPod Touch. You have more falafel? Congratulations. And this is funnily something I do in a normal speedrun. I've never been bullied that hard by that bully. Holy shit. So yeah, I don't know. I wanted to, like, call the Boston airport to see if they had it in Lost and Found, but my parents said, like, that was worthless. It had been taken by somebody, like Shirley, so I just never did. I'm trying to think of what... years ago... Hey there, Blanco! Welcome back to the stream. I haven't seen you around in forever. Hope you've been doing well. It sounds like a dumb attitude. I mean, maybe they'd already done it and just didn't tell me. Also, yeah, one thing you may notice is that, I'm doing this stage normally. This was the only stage I was able to get all 7 stars in as a kid. Although I definitely didn't know this shell existed and just jumped out to these far islands and lava boosted as necessary, got enough coins. Like, this was a fucking adventure for Kid Me to get this star without the shell. But I was able to do it. And that's why Lava Land's always been my favorite stage, because it's the only stage I got all 7 stars in as a kid. Blanco disappears off the internet for a year, comes back to say that. Seriously, I have not seen you in so long, man. Hope everything's been going well. Saw some wild stuff on Twitter. Yeah, I will talk about Twitter stuff later. I will talk about it during the next run. I want to keep the childhood run pure of any of that kind of conversation. And we'll discuss that later. Mental health is Gucci. That's good to hear. Anyways. What was I saying? Fuck, I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think of, somebody asked me what PSP games I lost. So, I know I had the Hot Shots Golf game, but actually, that was a game that was in the PSP. So the game that was in the PSP was Hot Shots Golf 1. So I didn't lose that, and I actually had just got Hot Shots Golf 2, because I think it had just come out. But that one I left at home in its box, so I didn't lose those 2, but everything else I lost. So I basically, after that point, exclusively played Hot Shots Golf on PSP. And then beyond that, I think I had a game like Ridge Racer. There was a port of that to PSP. I think I had an Ape Escape game on PSP. I had a Burnout game. I had a Pac-Man World game. Probably some others I'm forgetting. I had like 7 or 8. It wasn't that many. The game I was most pissed about losing was Tetris DS, because they had already, like, stopped making that game when I had bought it, so I just couldn't get that one back, because it's very hard to find. Yeah, I think it was Pac-Man World 3. I think it was Pac-Man World 3 that I had, and yeah, Hot Shots. I had both Hot Shots Golf 1 and 2. For PSP. At least both the ones that were on PSP. Those were good games. Those were good golf games. Alright, what did I miss in chat? Alright, so that's all the stars I was able to get in HMC as a kid. Now, Dinodox, for some reason, I got the first 2 stars in the red coin star for some reason. How did I have the fucking patience to ride the goddamn poles as a kid? I do not know. I'm gonna try to do that star without the poles and see how it goes. Because I've only done it with Luigi. Never done it as Mario before. You got in trouble at summer camp for gambling and cheating by palming cards, but they only knew about the game. You were cheating at gambling as a kid? Oh my god. Don't go into specifics, what made me want to check out who was around. That's fair. Well, glad to see you back. And, sorry it's not in better circumstances. You prefer DS Mario 64 is that there's more. Yeah, I like it. I like the fact that there's more characters, I like the fact that there's more levels, I like the fact that there's more stars. There's just more content, the graphics I think are better. And adding the new characters, like, definitely spices it up a bit. I like that wall jumping is no longer like a 4-frame window or whatever it is. Controls are, like, I'm not going to argue that the D-pad controls are better than analog stick, because they're not. I don't think they're as bad as people make them out to be. I remember right before the trip, I had just traded a game with my neighbor. I think I'd either traded Burnout for Pac-Man World or vice versa. I probably traded a Pac-Man World game for Burnout. There's a Burnout game on PSP, and I had Burnout 3 for the PS2. And that might be my favorite racing game of all time, and that is fully nostalgia, but holy shit, Burnout 3, so fucking good. So good. But yeah, I like the Burnout series, so I think I traded my Pac-Man. I don't know if it was Pac-Man or maybe I traded Bridge Race. I don't know. I traded something for Burnout. I don't know what Burnout it was. Whatever Burnout game was on PSP. And then, like, within the month of trading for that game, I lost the game. I mean, granted, I would have lost the game. I traded for it anyways, but it was just like, ugh, really? That is not the angle I wanted to be at all. Hi, Bullet Bill. Nice to meet you. Alright, so as Luigi, this is like a double jump over. I have no idea how to get all these coins properly as Mario. You definitely can't do them in one jump. Maybe if I triple jump from here? Alright, at least I can get up there. And then let's just jump to here. Alright, good enough. Never played them, but they seem cool. Burnout's great. They had an entire mode called Road Rage, which was based on the mechanic called a takeout, where you basically, like, slam the enemy drivers into nearby walls. You wish Nintendo would remake Mario 64 because we really don't have a definitive edition besides decomps. There are some things I like about this game better. I like how the dives work in this game better too, and that may be a controversial take, but I like that the dives in this game add height instead of like in 64 where they basically shoot you straight into the ground. And I kind of think Nintendo does too, because dives in Odyssey work very, very similar to dives in this game. Like, much more similar to this game compared to 64. I don't know how Sunshine dives work very well, because I haven't played much Sunshine, but at least in this game, dives are... Like, Odyssey dives feel very, very, like, comfortable to me. I don't know if that was faster than doing the pillars or not, but it's cooler than doing the pillars, so we take those. Nice ground pound. It's gonna be pretty close to get sub hour. Depends how well Fire Sea goes. Somebody, I think it was Worsby, maybe, who was asking, I don't know if it was dives or triple jumps, but they were asking me about either dives or triple jumps, like Odyssey controls, like what game do they feel like to use? They were playing, Worsby was playing Sunshine at the time, and the dives and triple jumps in Sunshine are a different feeling. I think the dives and triple jumps in Odyssey feel pretty similar to the dives here. And so I think I was very comfortable with Odyssey for the first time, because it's like, oh, there's dives that work how I'm used to, there's triple jumps that work how I'm used to, and there's a center of the camera behind you button, which is what I'm used to. So, like, it was a very, very comfortable game for me to get used to, because it, like, it controls better, but the base functionality behind the scenes is pretty similar to this. If this game had been released on 3DS, and it had, like, full circle pad controls instead of D-pad controls, like... If that had been the case, I don't think there's much of an argument for, for the 64 version being the superior version. Like, I think, in my eyes, the only argument for 64 being better is analog versus D-pad. And I genuinely don't think it's as big a deal as people make it out to be. Am I biased? Yeah, but... Oh my god. Okay, dude. So about that sub-hour.
Mamma mia!
I mean, yeah, no, there are definitely... I think Mario 64 is overrated, but I get that people have nostalgia for it. I don't know. I don't want this to turn into fucking, like, hot take central, but... You need to take back the feeling offended after that one. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad, not gonna lie. Look, let's just call that an homage to childhood me, because... Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Let's just call this an homage to childhood me, because I was fucking terrible at this age. It was a miracle that I even beat this as a kid. Can you give an intense theory? I feel like insane... I misread that. Insane theory. Go for it if you want. Yeah, go for it. Why not? Anyways, welcome back to the stream, Adam. How did the ending of Mario Tennis go? I wanted to say I have to watch the end, but I just was actively falling asleep the last, like, half hour I was in call, as you could probably tell. And then I slept through my alarm this morning. Ah. That was bad timing. Bye-bye. He did all 37. Yeah, Adam did finish at, like... I went to bed around 3:30, maybe a little after my time, so he finished at, like, 7 AM his time or something. Started going crazy on tennis? Nice. Alright, I only got 2 stars in the entirety of upstairs, so... I will read that after I get the 2 stars, okay, Rain? I will read that in a bit. Oh, why am I doing this strat? Well, I need to practice this strat anyways. Of course I do it first try in this of all things. I'm so bad at that strat. Yo, 1 minute split, let's go. Alright, 1 more star, and it's THI Reds of all things. I don't know why the red coin star is the star that I was able to get, but it is, so we're doing it. Should only do strats in my child. I don't remember. Hugh, I actually asked if I should hit the wing cap switch because I didn't find it as a kid, but chat told me to hit it anyways, so I did. But also, like, half the point of this, Hugh, is, like, part of it is to see what it is as a kid, but also part of it is, like, you know, how bad was I as a kid that my entire, you know, hours into playing this game could be that's not the star that I'm going for. That is an autopilot to speedrun mode. That, like, I can do everything now in under an hour. Like, that is definitely part of it. How'd I do it? Very careful cannon aiming. And that's time. 58.5 minutes. My childhood experience with this game can be compressed into 58.5 minutes. Yeah, you don't need the wing gap to get that star. You can technically fire the cannon into every one of those coins if you have the right aim. Alright, let me read the message. You believing older games are better is a repeating loop. The game is the first experience of many people. Younger people are attacked for liking it by a group that's now in power. Now they get older, they can share it, they become the bias and defend the game they didn't have a chance to, end up creating a generation of people that are insulting games. So that's actually an interesting take. That makes sense, actually. You experienced when you played Gen 5 that there was a lot of sentiment that sucked. Now modern people are... Yeah, I've honestly heard mostly decent things about Gen 5 these days. Also, I do want to go into TTM for a bit, because, like, this is a stage I was able... I at least entered as a kid, but I couldn't get any stars. So what I want to do... I didn't go up the mountain this way, but I will show you the exact thing I kept messing up on. And when I figured out what I was doing wrong later, I felt really dumb. Alright, so I think it was like, yeah, it was about up here. And so I thought that you had to make the jump from here to this ledge up here. And not only is this a very possible jump to make, it's not hard to make that jump. But I kept trying to long jump it, because it's, you know, this entire stage is you have to long jump across gaps, so I kept doing that as a kid. Oh, I just fell all the way back down. I kept doing that as a kid, and just not understanding what that is. And you don't even have to make that jump. But that was where I kept messing up trying to get to the top of this mountain. Yeah, and then the other thing is like, alright, so you may think, alright, well, I knew how to long jump clearly, so why didn't I just long jump over here? Well, I did! And then I ran around here. I think I just kept running around. And at some point, I don't know, like, I don't know how I didn't do this, but there's a point where, I think, oh yeah, I didn't see that this branched off. And I just kept running back down. And going around in an endless loop. And being very confused. Like, I didn't see that there is this branching path here. And then, but somehow I saw that this thing, if I landed on here, I could jump up there. But I didn't see that I could just walk onto there. So I never got this star. Maybe it wasn't quite like that, but that is generally what I remember happening. Maybe there was another way that I kept getting tripped up on? I don't know. It was probably something like that, though. Or actually, where does this come from? Maybe it was this. Like, whatever this path is. Maybe I kept looping around here. I don't know. No, is it? I don't know. I kept going around in circles somehow, and I'm not really sure how. Oh, maybe it was this. Maybe I, like, got up this way, and then kept running down here, and being back at this same point. Like, I don't know. I kept going around in circles because I didn't realize the right way to go up. I don't know. I just got confused. And then didn't realize that this jump is actually just, well, I missed it, but that jump is very easy to make. Did the split stop? Yeah, because that's all the stars I got as a kid. so that was the last split. I only got 39 stars. We got all of them in 58.5 minutes. I may not have been very good at the game as a kid. Just gonna throw that out there. You lost for 10 files of Peach to kind of figure out how to beat Hay on reverse whip. Nice. Apple just destroyed Child Apple to be true. This leaderboard now has 2 people, Apple Young and Apple Old. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break right now. I realize it's only an hour into stream, I usually take breaks later. But the next run I'm doing could take, like, close to 2 hours because it's a bad route. So I need to take a break just so that I don't, like, run out of water in the middle of the next run. So I will be back in about 2 minutes. And we'll see you then for the next entry in my journey through 64DS, which is my 2015 route. And I will see you then. Hello! I am back, and as you can see, we have a new route up. This is A-Star 2015 route. Now, this could be a lie. I'm not 100% sure if it's a 2015 route. It could be a 2014 route. I don't know exactly when I made this route, but this is a route that I made, when I first started running this game, which was... I don't think this was the very first route I came up with, but it's the first route that I had documented in my document with actual splits next to it. So you may notice, there are actual splits for this run, and I did not have any sort of splitting software in 2014, 2015. This is entirely, timed, probably using my iPhone as a stopwatch. Hence why every split you will see is only to the nearest 10th of a second and not 100th, because that's just how accurate I had my stopwatch set. There are also going to be notes here that you'll see on these splits that tell me what stars to get, because some of these stars I get do not make any goddamn sense. But I did get them in this route. Ordering is going to be weird. It is a Luigi route. I don't even think Mario route was a thing at the time. But yeah, it's a Luigi route that gets 80 stars. We're actually beating the game, as you can see. Once again, this is based on a combination of a few things. This is based on, first of all, just what I found easiest to do. It's my personal preferences. This is based on watching some 70-star speedruns of Mario 64 and maybe copying some of that intel over. And some amount of looking at, like, the SM64DS record at the time, but definitely not fully copied off of that. But yeah, 2015 route. I say 2015, could be earlier. This run I did not submit to the speedrun.com leaderboards. This, as you can see, this is a 2:28. My first submitted time to the speedrun.com leaderboards was in mid 2015. And I believe it was a 2:10, so I guess I improved by 18 minutes. I don't know if I used the same route or not. All that I know is that, because I don't know, at some point in late 2015, I started using splitting software, and I had actual splits attached to my runs, but that was not until late 2015. But I have this surviving, and I don't even have the splits from that anymore, but I have these surviving routes from early 2015. I figured this would be the next step in my first try speedrunning. So, let's see how well I can do using this route, starting in 3, 2, 1, go. One thing you will also notice is that there are legitimate gold splits entered. Like, you can see that there's a sum of best listed at 154, which is, 34 minutes faster than my PB. So, where do these golds come from if I didn't have a splitting software? And the answer is that I had written down, I don't think I was familiar, with the concept of a gold split. But I wrote down what I called ideal splits, which I guess are not my actual gold splits, but like, if I played well, or like played perfectly, what I should be getting in, I was not paying any attention. If I played perfectly, like what I should be getting on these splits, which I guess isn't quite a gold split per se, but it's like, because I never actually got any of these times, but it's essentially what I thought my gold split would be if I had a good gold. And these were like very arbitrarily rounded to the usually nearest 30 seconds, sometimes nearest 15 seconds, and they sum to 150, that's why it's a 930 flat, as you can see, just because it's very rounded. I honestly don't know how, some of these gold splits I look at and I laugh. I'm like, wow, that's terrible. Some of these gold splits might actually be good, I'm not really sure. This 930 first split is not good. I can tell you that much. Wait, I don't split here? I didn't have a BOB 1 split for... I was getting ready to split because I currently split after 1 star, but not in this route. I didn't actually make a BOB split until 1 split until much later. Also, I did Womp Fortress before PSS, which I believe is a little slower, but I don't think it... I don't know if this was super well understood at the time, what order to do stuff in. But yeah. But yeah. I was fascinated by these ideal splits, and that's what I called them. I called them ideal splits. I was fascinated by these ideal splits. Also, yeah, my potential apparently was a 154. Nice. Oh my god. Yes. Which, 154 is pretty comical, when the world record, even at the time, was half an hour faster, and it's currently, 50 minutes faster. Actually, it might have been more than half an hour faster at the time. I know that I remember looking up a video, and it was a world record, probably like 2013, 2014. I don't know exactly when, but it was labeled as a world record. Upload to YouTube. It was a run by Paradox Carl, and it was a 126.06. That was the first run I really seriously studied. Like, actually, if like looking at my document, the first thing listed in my document is not this route. The first thing listed in my document is Paradox Carl's route. His route for his 80 star and 12606. So clearly, eventually I modeled things after that route. But not fully, and at this point I was just doing stuff like, I was scared of like TikTok Clock and Rainbow Ride, so I did not do very many stars there. Like, I only get like 3 stars in Rainbow Ride in this route instead of 6. But later in 2015 I was doing more real routes. Like, I think by the end of 2015 I was doing a route that was like very, very close to that route at least. But yeah, that's what it was at the time. Which, I don't know, it's interesting to see, like, what I was thinking at the time. And why I had a separate split specifically for the question mark switch. Like, I do not understand why I had a split for that 1 star. It's also interesting, because, like, knowing what my route developed into later, there's some stuff in here. Also, what I'm doing this in an order I don't usually. There's some stuff in here that, like, genuinely surprises me. We'll get to that later. Did you see the image I sent? I did not look at the image because you said you would BRB, so I didn't want to react to it without you actually being here. Oh, so congratulations on acquiring pizza. Oh, so yeah, as I was just explaining, this is a route I made in 2015. Possibly earlier, possibly 2014. It starts pretty normal, actually, and then gets a little weird. Like, this first Womp Fortress 6 split is actually pretty normal. Except for nowadays you do PSS before Womps instead of after, but not a big deal. Like a couple seconds of castle movement. Man. Alright, so we're gonna start shattering this sum of best, by the way. That was a minute 12 faster, and I made so many mistakes. Like, that could have easily been 30 seconds faster, that split. So yeah, you may be wondering, so yeah, as I said earlier, these gold splits so these are actual splits from a run from early 2015 is my best estimation. Could be late 2014. That was a 228. That I recorded in by using my Apple timer, like the timer feature on my iPhone. That's definitely how I recorded the times on this. And, you know, this afternoon I manually typed all this stuff into Live Split. Apple using Apple? True. In the gold splits, once again, for people who didn't hear that earlier, the gold splits are what I called ideal splits. So they weren't, so there is, that sum of best is like an actual, like what I thought an ideal run for me would look like. So it's not that I ever got these splits during runs, and I don't think I was even familiar with what a gold split even was at the time. But, like, this is essentially was 2015 Apple's approximation of what a gold split would be. Without knowing what a gold split was. So I guess for this, rounded usually to the nearest 30 seconds. So I guess for this one I thought it was 4 minutes 30 seconds to do the PSS, the Switch Star, and Goombas. And I guess I thought it was pretty decent at this split and didn't see that much room to save time. Because if you look, my PB is only 17 seconds off of it. I say only, but there'll be time, like, the difference is half an hour between the run and the Sum of Best, so... I guess I thought this split didn't have that much time save, which, honestly, probably was reasonable at the time, and, like, even currently, I don't think my gold split, like, I know there are things I can be doing better, but I don't think my gold split for this segment in my current route is terrible. Is it insane that you like the cheap taste of the pizza? I don't think insane is the right word. Certainly unconventional, but if you want cheap pizza, sometimes you just want cheap pizza. I understand that feeling. A lot can be attributed to the route. I mean, this was the gold splits are more a like how bad they are. That's more a function of my strats at the time than the route. Like, certainly I would save time on this with better routing, because the routing on this is pretty inefficient. But the gold splits are more a function of, like, the difference between the gold splits and the PB is just strats. Or even the difference between the gold splits and what, like, now I would consider gold splits with this route. Like, see, like, I'm saving 30 seconds on this split to what my perceived goal was.
Mario.
How's your phone autocorrect Caesars to Chasers? That's a good question. You like Little Caesars way more than Domino's? I have not had either of those in a while. Well, this is the first split that the Sum of Best is not round to the nearest 30 seconds. I couldn't think of a good time that was a 30-second thing, so I guess I just made it 5:15. Also, for some reason, I think I'm like, oh, you know, I'm in there, I'll do this, so I'll do the other PSS now, but... did not really think this through that it actually takes castle movement. Especially in a run where I switch back and forth between Luigi and Mario a lot, it genuinely makes no sense to do the second PSS here. Also, that's actually really bad, because now I need to speed up here. Hopefully I make it here. Nope. That's just bad. You're eating Little Caesars? Alright, that's a little better at least. Oh yeah, Papa John's, I will admit, like, Papa John's is definitely a cheap pizza that I can get behind. Why do you know what cardboard tastes like? That's a great question, Hugh. Papa John's, like, there was a, I remember, I think Papa John's is, like, very good at catering to college students. Because I remember there was a deal, like, the local Papa John's at university that, like, you could get, I'll get that later, you could get literally 50% off. There was, like, a code that if you were a student, you would get literally 50% off Papa John's delivery. So a lot of people did that. And so I grew to at least tolerate Papa John's, even though I know it's not good pizza. I'm like, oh yeah, Papa John's, hell yeah, because it was severely discounted. And then if we were running like a big event, like if there were big events and you needed like catering for like 100 people coming to your event, often Papa John's was the way to do it because they just had massive discounts. So you would, you know, for club meetings and stuff like that, you'd often just get Papa John's. It was just the easiest thing to do. And I never really blamed anyone for it. It's pretty cheap. Papa John's has very thick crust. Like, very, very thick crust. Like, thick and doughy. Which is not bad, it's just not a standard style, especially, like, in the Northeast, which is where I actually went to college. I don't think the, like, cheese and toppings and stuff are that good, but I definitely got to the point where it's like, yeah, with the, like, as Rain says, the garlic sauce and everything, it, like, acquired taste a bit, but grew to like that kind of cheap pizza. Oh god, how did I wall jump there? That was actually crazy. Oh, you can afford ramen, they have to eat. You can't afford pizza, they have to eat ramen for every meal. Anytime there's free pizza, it was Costco without fail. Costco pizza is also very good and very cheap. I don't think there was a Costco nearby that I can remember. I don't remember ever having Costco pizza in college. Local restaurants have random. Oh yeah, there were so many. There were like multiple pizza restaurants that were like actually on campus that were much better than like any of these chain places. But I just. And I did go to them a fair amount, but Papa John's definitely cheaper. Also, notice how bad that split was. Like, I would just like to draw your attention to the fact that I had to redo PSS and had a terrible 100 coins, and had still saved time on 2015 Mii's ideal split. So, that says something. Costco pizza is good, but you can't customize toppings. Yeah, that's true, but I don't know. My favorite food as a kid was Costco pizza. Like, and by a kid, like, 7 years old. Me. 5. Like, yeah. At some point, I started to like other foods, but, like, from, like, the ages of, like, 4 through probably 8 or 9, Costco pizza was my favorite food on the planet. Just cheese, no toppings. You envy the part where I started liking other foods. Fair. Heard of 7-Eleven having pizza? That probably is bad. Let's see, now I'm looking at this. So the CCM split where I get 4 stars, the gold is 5.5 minutes. And my current goal for CCM is under 5 minutes getting 6 stars. So yeah, these gold splits are not very good. Oh yeah, Costco pizza is great. The sauce, I don't know. I love Costco pizza. It's really good. I don't have a Costco card, so I don't actually get it that often anymore, but... Also, apparently I did the race without... I was scared to get the Cool Mountain 100 Coin Star, so I just did the race by itself, because I'm like, people do the race with 100 Coin Star, but I don't want to do 100 coins, so the race by itself must be fast enough, right? Which, no, it isn't. I know that my next, like... I'm not doing, like, my next iteration of the route is not something I'm doing because I don't have it, like, explicitly written down anywhere, because that's when I actually started using splits, so there wasn't a need to write down every star in my, on this Word document, and I don't have those splits anymore. Also, I don't want this stream to be, like, 8 hours to do, like, 5 different runs. But yeah, I do know that my next iteration of this did not do this penguin race at all, and did other stars instead. Cuckoo Mountain is 100's easiest in the game. Well, the problem is, to do it fast, you had to get it, like, the 100 coins on the slide, like, in the penguin race, and if you missed too many coins on the slide, it would, like, lose 2 minutes, because you'd have to exit the slide, get the necessary coins you missed, and then redo the race. And I just was too scared to do that, because I'm like, I'm gonna miss too many coins on the slide. I didn't do CCM Hundos for a very long time in routes, because of that. Because I was just scared of the massive time loss. And I wasn't very good at getting the coins on the slide properly. Yes, I'm doing the same stars as I did. I'm doing the same stars in the same order for the, at least same stars in the same order that I did in this 2015 round. Yeah. If there's no notes next to it, it's just that I know, like, it's the obvious stars to get. Like, if you look at, like, some of the later ones, it's split. Like, if you look at some of the splits, like, the first, one of the splits is, like, including PSS2, because it's, like, not at all obvious that the second PSS should be part of that, but, like, Cuckoo Mountain, if I'm getting 4 stars there, I know what they all were. And if it's not that, I would have noted otherwise, so that I can say... Trust me, there's one instance later where I really wish I could do something different than what's listed, but I will stick to this. Oh, see, I don't know why this was its own split. Or why or how I died in that, because I gained like a minute there. Yeah, so these are all authentic splits that I'm comparing to. This is literally an 80-star run on the exact same route I did in 2015. Now this makes sense to me. This one actually makes sense to me. I didn't want to do reds, and I'm like, you know, I know reds is not a slow star, but like, it can't be that fast. It can't be slow just to float all the way to the top of the stage with this P-balloon and not worry about red coins. And it's not technically slow to do this, but you'd rather not and just get the red coins. Which I think I did put in later. Like, I put in the red coins later. I don't know how much later, but I did do red coins later. Maybe this is actually probably the star that the red coins here probably replaced the big penguin race by itself. That's probably what it replaced. It's fair to avoid stuff I have no confidence in and add it slowly. I mean, yeah, the problem here is that what I should have done is just practice the harder stuff instead of just going gung-ho into runs with this, like, band-aided together route. Like, I should have just, you know, done stuff like, I can actually understand not doing CCM Hundos, but I should have practiced stuff like, you know, do CCM Hundos, do some of the harder stuff in Rainbow Run. Like, learn more strats before I started doing runs. Like, the fact that this is a 2.5-hour run, like, not good, right? Alright, this one's actually interesting, because I actually get one more star in Big Boo's Haunt than I usually would. Cause, yeah. Happy Mari Day. True, that joke has already been made, but yeah. Current PB? Type exclamation mark PB. Oops. Come on. I knew somebody would do that, Hugh. I knew somebody would type something like that. Wrong box. I mean, the castle grounds in general, like, the outside the castle grounds doesn't have music, so, like outside the front of the castle doesn't have music, so I'm not surprised that there isn't music, there either. Makes you want to load up Power Metal on Spotify before you go into a panic. I did not realize how bad the lack of music was for you. Oh shit, I almost just knocked over my water bottle. Alright, so this is an 11-minute gold. For some comparison, my current, like, I think my gold for this split's about 7.5 minutes, but getting one fewer star. For whatever that's worth. Breath of the Wild copied Castle Grounds from its entire OST. Oh, I'm not close enough. I feel like, weirdly enough, I feel like I'm not playing well, but I just don't feel any pressure to play well when I'm comparing against splits that I know I can blow out of the water, but I should focus on playing it. I mean, it's not like I can get any legitimate PB on this run. I don't even know if I could get sub 130 on this route. Well, not with how I'm playing now, but... Was LLL my favorite stage because I learned it properly? LLL was my favorite stage because it was the only stage that I got all 7 stars in on that other route that I was doing earlier. I don't know if it's still my favorite, like, I don't know if it's my favorite stage in a speedrun. But it was my favorite stage casually because of that. Oh, because LLL was... no. Because I did not learn it properly. Some would argue I still haven't learned it properly because I don't do Lava Land 100 coins, which top runners would do during runs. Or top runners do during runs, I don't know why I said would do. Top runners do LLL 100s during runs, which I know too. Also, for some reason in this run I don't get LLL silvers. I guess I just thought it was slow for some reason, even though it's really not. I mean, it's not, if you had to remove 1 star, like, LLL silvers isn't the worst star to remove. It's a star that's in 80, but not in 50. So, for whatever that's worth. Like, it's one of the slower stars in 80, but it is still worth getting. If for some reason I didn't get it in this route, I don't know why. Maybe it wasn't done in that Paradox Carl world record run I was talking about. I could imagine that being the reason. And me being kind of annoyed with that star, because I often lost my shell. Being like, oh, it's not done in the route, so I just won't do it. Without really thinking that much. Is it even that difficult? It's not. I was just bad. I mean, it's possible that... It is possible that... I don't know. It is one of the slower stars in the run. It's not hard, but it's possible that it's slower, and I was bad with the shell when I first started learning this game, because I never really found any of the shells, and used them properly when I was first playing the game. Like, I did silvers as a kid without the shell, which is just pain, as you can imagine. But it's like a fun kind of pain. Like, silvers without the shell, and, like, the Bob-omb wing star without the wing cap. Like, those were stars that I actually had like, that was like a fun kind of pain for me. Also, yeah, that star I just got, the I in the Secret Room star, that is the one that I, like, wouldn't... That star gets removed in future routes. That star's just very slow. Because you have to get the Luigi cap, and then get to vanish, and wait for it to run out. It's just not fast. It's just a star I knew I could do somewhat consistently. Other than that, this BBH is, like, a reasonable routing. Now, the next bit is not what we call reasonable routing. What's Star doing nowadays instead of leveling 100? It's a good question. I would say, like, Wet Dry World 100 coins is a star I do in my current route that I shouldn't... But that is 2 stars, because it's Secrets plus 100, so I need to get 2 stars to replace it. I never really thought about what star Lava Lane 100 was replacing, because it, like, would replace, because it was just, like, never in any of the routes I've made, so I wouldn't really think about what I would replace it with. I was expecting text to come up there because, in my, like, current, well, I don't know, not current because I don't use Luigi route. In my most recent Luigi routes, that star is the 30th star, so text comes up saying, like, you've got 30 stars! You can go to Fire Sea now! But I only have 26, because this route is weird. That's fine. That's actually really good RNG, too. Because the last hit was, like, right in the middle of the room, so the key spawn's very close to me. Alright, so now weird stuff happens. So normally at this point in my current Luigi runs, like, I would, like, for the next run that I'll do, for instance, I will have 30 stars now. So I go to the Docks to open the door, and then immediately switch to Luigi. But one of the reasons that I'm down 4 stars is that I haven't done Jolly Roger Bay yet. Because I didn't realize, like, you're on a shell most of it, so it's not that slow to do it as Mario, but I'm like, it's a water stage, I want to do it as Luigi. So, what's gonna happen is we get some unnecessary character switching and a lot of extra castle movement as a result of not having 30 stars right now. So I first of all get to 30. So I do, actually, the 3 in Shifting Sandland that I would currently do. Like, this is not any different than my current Shifting Sandland would be. Because, I don't know, Shifting Sandland's pretty much, there are 3 stars that you get, and that's it. That's not really changing with any route. Now, how best to do it could change. Like, you don't need to shell... I think actually my original strat was, like, go inside the pyramid and then P-balloon up the pyramid, which is not fast. It's probably not terrible, but it's not fast. Because the P-balloon, you have to, like, go to the other side of the pyramid to get, and then it's slow, and then you don't get all the way up. What I do is definitely faster than that, but I can understand how I came up with that strat. So yeah, these ideal splits are pretty laughable. Like, this one is 7 minutes for 5 stars. I already have 2 of them, and it's only 2:13 in. Alright, so then we have to go to Lava Land. So I'm like, okay, I did Shifting Sand Land, great. I'm still only at 29 stars, so I have to do some stars. I have to do a star in Lava Land, because there's no other stars to get in Shifting Sand Land. So interestingly, there's actually a reason I get the 2 stars I get here. I get both of the bully stars. And the reason why is that Mario has a higher strength stat as per the as per the game's instruction manual. Mario has a higher strength stat than Luigi. So he knocks back the bullies a little further, so it's slightly easier to fight them. I'm facing the wrong direction. So, that's a thing. But then you read the manual? Yes, I read the entire fucking manual before I even put the game into my DS. Because I was just that kind of kid. This is how I knew that, like, for instance, Luigi got the Vanish Cap with the Power Flower, even though I never found either Luigi or the Power Flower, because it just said so in the instruction manual. So that I knew there were some stars that I just had to find Luigi and the Power Flower to get. Also, because of the star order I'm doing, usually I do this star with the shell. I genuinely don't know the last time I've done this star with the shell. Like, I don't know the movement very well, or how to fight these bullies very efficiently, although that actually worked out. Okay, that worked out very well. But I have no idea what the proper movement is over to this platform without a shell, because I haven't done it in years, because I just always use a shell. Should have read the entire manual. Oh wait, shoot, split. Alright, you know, let me skip that, because I forgot split. Alright, so now I exit course. Oh wait, no, shoot, I don't want to exit course. I'm losing time. I need to actually open the 30-star door. I forgot about that. This is almost... This isn't even that much of a slower way to get there than just walking, but... I need to do this. And then switch to Luigi. Oh wait, I haven't split yet. Right, because the split is on switch to Luigi, not the 31st star. Never mind, we're good. We haven't skipped the split. Anyways, yeah. That's a mess! This rounding is a mess. Because, like, I do Soma basement, and then I get Luigi to do the rest. And I still saved a minute and a half on the purported gold there. Why am I going to Luigi after opening the door with Mario? So, you can only open the door as Mario, you cannot open that door as Luigi, and I want to be Luigi for the swimming stage. And also, Luigi's just an easier character to use than Mario. So it's a lot more beginner-friendly, like, you know, I was in 2015. Because Luigi has that crazy backflip, and faster swimming, and the Vanish Cap, which is all going to be used in various times throughout the rest of the stars we have to get here. No. So, the final door, only Luigi can, only Mario can ever get past the endless stairs. Any of the other store doors you have to open for the first time as Mario, but after you do that, any character can enter. So, like, I can go back to Dire Dire Docks as Luigi right now.
Oh yeah.
Alright, this is a time where things are relatively normal in this route, with the exception of getting an extra star in HMC and not getting, getting the Metalhead Wario Can Move Star for some reason instead of LLL Silvers. But other than that, this is pretty normal Luigi route stuff. So I do want to take a few minutes to talk about stuff that people may have seen earlier, on Twitter. Just because I feel like I have to address it, and so for those of you who know me through Mario Maker, which I'd imagine is a lot of you, you may have seen a certain Twitlonger that got posted a few hours ago, from I Carry You, with truly just some of the most hateful, transphobic shit I've ever seen. Like, just terrible, terrible stuff. Like, explicitly calling out individual trans people and, like, saying they were leading a cult of transgenderism, and it's like, what the fuck? And it's like, it's very hurtful, to see this, and obviously none of that is tolerated at all here. Carrie has been banned from this stream, and yeah, just not welcome here anymore. If you agree with anything that was said, that, like, there's this, you know, trans agenda that's being pushed, and, like, people can't change their gender, like, if you believe anything like that, just get the fuck out of here and don't come back. Just, that's all I have to say about that. If you believe any of that, you're not welcome here. Get the fuck out of here and don't come back. But yeah, it's a hard thing for me to talk about emotionally. It is coming from someone who, you know, I'm not trans, right? I am, like, I have this ally tag on here for a reason, because I like to think, like, what I want to do is create an environment that is welcoming for everybody, except bigots. Those people can get the fuck out of here. But it's welcoming for anybody who is also welcoming of other people. And is, you know... Yeah, I had half a speech prepared and then I totally forgot what I was gonna say. Like, it's, like, welcoming for other people, and that people can feel comfortable being themselves here and expressing themselves, and I hope that I've lived up to that. I'd like to think I'm doing a decent job of it, but as someone who's not the persecuted one here, like, I don't know what it feels like to have dysphoria. I don't know what it feels like to, these days, have your fucking existence persecuted by seemingly every other state in this country. Like, just reading the news is just exhausting these days, because it's like, oh, this state has introduced anti-trans legislation. Like, that has just been happening on repeat. And it's exhausting to read through, it's dispiriting, I just get angry every time I look at it, and once again, I'm not even the one that's being attacked here. It's just exhausting for me to deal with in general, and I don't understand that mentality. Because, like, it's not like there's a trans agenda or anything, they just want to exist and be themselves. That's it. That's all this is. It's people realizing who they are, and who their identity is, and just trying to live as that identity. It's not, like, deeper than, it's not any deeper than that. It's not like people are saying, like, one thing that was mentioned, which is kind of humorous, is that there was, like, this cult of trans people, and it's like, that's not how that works. It's not like there's a cult trying to, somebody put this really good Twitter of, like, the Thanos gif of saying, like, me interacting with trans people and trying to not be trans myself or something like that. It was, like, a really funny thing of that, but, like, that's not the point. If it seems like, and Rain was explaining this to me earlier, we were talking about this before stream, like, if it seems like, you know, one trans, like, friends of trans people may be trans people, like, there's a couple of reasons for that. One, is that, like, people, like, you know, bond through shared experiences, and being trans is, like, a very much a shared experience. Yeah, me resisting the urge to become trans because I follow Lena. That was a great tweet. That's one. Number two is just when there's more discussion about, you know, being trans, people start to realize, oh shit, wait, that's me. What these people are describing as those experiences is just me, and it's, you know, that's why I've been feeling this way all these years, and now I understand who I am better, and let's live off of that. Like, that's a great thing. It's not anything nefarious, it's just cool. It's just people talking to each other and figuring out, oh yeah, this is who I am, and this is who I'm gonna be moving forward. Yeah, Rain is wording this way better than me, just because she has, you know, actually lived these things, and I haven't. But yeah, it's just exhausting to deal with this, because, like, as people probably know, like, I used to be a mod in the Versus Discord, and yeah, there just happens to be, like, I don't even know if it's a disproportionately high amount. There's just people that are trans in the Mario Maker community. That's really it. But yeah, no, I used to be a mod in the Versus Discord and be very, you know, active in the Versus community, and, you know, as a mod, I took that role very seriously. I wanted to be a good community leader and fix what I thought were some of the problems with the community. And, like, when I first became a mod in, I think, summer 2020, like, the biggest problem I had with the community was that there was a lot of hatred in it towards people who, like, didn't play the game the way you wanted them to play the game. Like, people who were mad at people for not waiting, like, especially for, like, not waiting at the flagpoles, or people who would, like, rage at lucky S-ranks because how dare someone that's 4,500 ever beat someone that's 6,000? Even though, like, Mario Maker has A, just some inherent luck-based nature where that's gonna happen, and B, like, people who are 4,500 can't outplay people who are 6,000 in an individual level. It just won't happen over the course of a large enough sample size.
Oh yeah.
And I felt attacked for being, you know, targeted as, you know, that lucky S rank, and it hurt me, and I wanted to help fix those problems. So I joined the mod, I accepted an offer to join the mod team, but, like, after a while, like, the reason I left is because the issues that the community was encountering were issues that was not what I signed up to solve. Like, the issues became, like, people being very homophobic or transphobic or bigoted or, you know, all those things in the community, and dealing with the fallout of that. And that was why I left, because it just seemed like it was bad for my mental health to keep focusing on these bad community members and not being able to, like, focus on, like, it seemed to be, I don't know how well I'm describing this, but, like, that just seemed to be the focus, was on dealing with these awful, awful community members versus dealing with, like, normal Versus things. Like, these things are outside of Versus. These are just human interest things and not, you know, specific Versus stuff. And I didn't join to solve those issues, and I just got fucking sick and tired of dealing with it, so I just left, and it just feels like every other month there's, like, more stories about someone coming out and saying some, like, fucking transphobic shit, and there's just more and more people from this community that it just feels like it doesn't end. And even though I still play Versus, I wouldn't say I'm as active in the Versus community anymore. I haven't rejoined the Discord, and after everything that's been happening recently, I sure as fuck don't want to. But it's just like, I'm still aware of this because these are people I interacted with, and these are people, you know, I hear about, and then it's like, oh, add them to the fucking ban list. It's just exhausting, and just, and what Colin said, like, I don't understand what the big deal is with people just wanting to be themselves. That's literally it. It's not a fucking agenda trying to convert your gender. It's just people wanting to exist as who they are. That's it.
Oh yeah.
it does not take that much effort to call someone by a name and a set of pronouns that they want to be called. And if that changes over the years, that's fine. It's people discovering their own identities for things. I'm just mad at this whole situation. Oh shit. Also, yeah, this was the thing that shocked me the most about this route, is that I did Fire Sea Reds in this route. This is something I don't know. Sorry to quickly change topics back to the actual run. I just want to point out, I did Fire Sea Reds in this run. I also would like to point out the split time of 19 minutes 56 seconds. And say there's a reason I stopped doing Fire Sea Reds and 80-star runs. And it's because this kept happening. And they did not add Fire Sea Reds back after this for like 6 years. Like, not a joke, I did not add Fire Sea Reds back to my route until 2021. Oh my god, please. Because I'm terrible at Fire Sea Reds. Oh yeah, there is some comfort, yeah, to point out what we're saying, there is some comfort in knowing that, at least as of when I went live, that tweet had 26 comments and like 12 quote retweets and 0 likes, which is one of the biggest and most deserved ratios I've ever seen. So good job everybody on that. Why are you getting an ad? Mid-roll ads should be off. Did you like reload the stream or something? Because you shouldn't be getting mid-roll ads. Like those. Oh, you refreshed. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I will look at deck load after Bowser. Oh damn it! Tried fast strat, didn't work. It's hard to do as Luigi. That strat's easier to pull off as Mario. Oh, that's also bad. Your internet died? Oh, lovely. Woo, that's like a 15-minute time save. Let's go. Spending most of your life as the if you're spending most of your life as the oppressor, equality begins to feel like oppression. I have not heard that quote, but that is a very thought-provoking quote.
Oh yeah. Yay! Let's go.
Oh, so yeah, for some reason I did DDD stuff like after Fire Sea instead of before it, when I have to long jump further. Like, that's one of those routing things I would love to change, but I want to keep consistency in my splits, so I will keep consistency in my splits. Oh my god. If you notice, for people like Carrie, they actually feel as though trans people getting to be themselves is somehow it being forced onto them, which just says a lot about them. Yeah! Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I hadn't really thought about that before, but no, that does make a lot of sense. So yeah, I don't know. The TLDR of this whole situation is, I'm fucking pissed that this keeps happening. I feel terrible for anyone who has, you know, I feel terrible for anyone that's, you know, any trans person in this community that's been implicitly called out in this post, or the people that have been explicitly called out and considered Carrie a good friend. Like, that's a shitty feeling. I feel terrible for that and can't imagine how that would feel. With all these things I say, I hope that Carrie, like, learns from this ratio that he's getting and becomes a more open-minded person, but given how strong these feelings seem to be, and the fact that he's like 20 and not like a 13-year-old kid saying this, he's like a 20-year-old dude, makes me feel like that's unlikely to happen, that he grows up. That Among Us, oh yeah, god, that fucking Among Us streamer lobby is just so fucking cursed. But yeah. I was halfway through. Also, yeah, this is a star that's slow, but this makes perfect sense, because it's not that slow and it's very easy to get as Luigi, so I totally understand why this star was in the route. Upstairs time! As a fellow autism haver, I do not claim Carrie. Same, actually. I can say that. I can say same to that. But yeah, I feel terrible for everyone that's been called out and who feels like they lost a friend or lost someone they respected. I've certainly lost all of my respect for Carrie as a result of this. And... Carrie is not welcome here. People who have the same views as him are not welcome here. If you have those views and are watching, get the fuck out of here and never come back. And if anyone needs somebody to talk to about this, my DMs are open. I don't know how much I can help, but I want this to be a safe space. I want people to feel welcomed here. If there's anything I could do to be better at that, let me know. Especially the glitching route. Well, I would just get into the igloo normally. I just wouldn't use that glitch to get in the igloo. Yeah, that glitch wasn't discovered for, like, until, like, that pause clip wasn't discovered until, like, 2019. Like, genuinely was not discovered.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
A trans person, you figured out you were trans yourself. Being autistic makes you realize how fucking arbitrary so many standards are. That is very true. You don't know how to sum up how simple being trans is as fuck the system. It can suck my dick and I can do whatever the fuck I want. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, this stuff really is not... Anyways, I don't want to talk about this for too much longer because it's just making me too upset. And I hate to bring down the mood of, like, fun, happy, reliving my childhood Mario Day, but... Or Marie Day. But, I felt like something had to be said about it. And if you don't know what's going on, if you're here from the 64DS community, or you just haven't heard of Ikiryu, good. He's just somebody that is not relevant anymore. But yeah, if you were wondering, you can, from that wooden platform that I was just sitting on, you can backflip up to where the igloo is. So that's how you would do that without the pause clip. go back to my childhood. At this stage, I was a dragon. Dragons are cool. Dragons are cool. Also, what's weird about this route is I do the upstairs in a clockwise order when it's very much like everyone does it counterclockwise. I don't know why I did it clockwise. Anyways, this TTM is actually pretty normal. Like, that SL was also completely... Like, TTM and SL were actually two, like, completely normal stages. Oh, see, I remember that jump that I said that I had trouble making, like, up to this? Yeah, you just do a Luigi backflip and it works. I was just built different. I think I was built slower.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Hey. Woo. Yeah.
I need this. Oh, I need this box.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Whee!
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, I realized, sorry to go back to the carry stuff. There's one other thing I wanted to say, because I think I got I interrupted myself halfway through my thought. When these kind of things come out, I usually am like, I hope that they become, not transphobic in the future, that they, learn from what's been going on. As I said, I kind of doubt that's going to happen in this case, just because it's not a 13-year-old who's, like, doing this out of a place of, not being educated. This dude is almost a full-grown man. He's 20 years old. Should know better. Normally what I say is, like, if these things aren't too bad, it's like, well, I hope that they, can come back later. But with this one, this is just so bad, it's like, I hope that he can be a better person for whatever communities he goes to next, but as far as I'm concerned, after this, he's never welcome back in this one. Even if he becomes a completely different person, he's just burned all the bridges at this point. So I hope that wherever he goes next is, he learns from this and becomes a more considerate and less bigoted person. I just don't know if that's gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so Tiny Island I have to do stars 1, 2, 5, and 7, which is actually not a terrible collection of stars to get. What surprised me for this one is actually the existence of red coins in this route. Because I, for years, thought that I'd never done THI red coins in a route, until, like, very recently, when I added them to my route, when I switched from Luigi to Mario route, I added THI reds. But apparently, I'd been doing them in my original route. And then quickly took these out of my route. I think because they weren't done in the world record route at the time, so I just didn't do them. Because I think THI Red's another one that's like a borderline star in terms of the speed. But yeah, I don't know. And I didn't do Koopa the Quick or the Klepto Star. One thing, I'm not really sure why about that. Those are like, as a package deal, like Koopa the Quick by itself is slow, but Klepto's fast, and you need to get Koopa the Quick to unlock Klepto. So as a package deal, that's not too bad of a combination of stars to get. I just didn't get them. Not hating Minority Challenge impossible for some. Apparently, how is my theoretical best time for this 7 minutes? It's 4 stars plus Toad. How is this 7 minutes? How bad were my strats that I thought 7 minutes was really good? Did I just expect to always die twice in THI Reds or something? These gold splits are just fucking laughable, man. Did I die and take a pee break during those goals? I played blindfolded. I mean, something like I definitely died. But once again, these golds aren't real golds. These are me saying what I think my golds would be. So they're probably better than what my actual golds would have been at the time. Now look, obviously I wasn't great at the game at the time if my PB was 228. Which even at the time was an hour slower than the world record. Alright. This is the stage where I have the most questions about past me routing. Believe it or not, I actually got 100 coins here. And I think that was just because I saw 100 coins done in the 70-star route. And there's not really a risk of dying in this stage, it would just be... Like, I did this instead of, like, CCM 100 coins for a while, because, like, there's not really a risk of dying here, you can just lose a little bit of time. Versus CCM Hundos, like, the punishment for failing is much higher. So I can at least explain that. And funnily enough, now I've gone full circle, and am doing, Funnily enough, in my current route, I do Wet Dry Rotundos, but that's because I'm doing a Mario route, and you don't have as many of, like, the free Luigi stars that I've gotten. Like the one in the igloo, or the one in that room near Snowman's Land, or that kind of stuff, so... That makes sense why that's changed. Well, I killed the Goomba, but... Yeah, it was not a well-timed jump. Pretty good RNG, though. Actually, not a bad Wet Dry Hundos.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Can't believe how long Nintendo's been taking to put Mario Party 3 on Nintendo, so that's a good point.
Yay. Yeah.
So then we did Top of the Town, which I just did like this. 2 backflips, and then triple jump. There might be better Luigi strats, but that's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
And then I did the Aerolift Star, which not that bad,
Yeah.
because you just do this.
Let's
But then the last star in this truly boggles my mind, because for some reason, instead of doing the Elevator Star,
Yay.
which I guess I didn't realize that you could just get the Vanish Cap and go through the elevator cage very easily, I did the fucking Quick Race Through Downtown star. Like, that star, that should be 4, not 6, but this is the one where I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? Oop. Like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Hey-ya. Oh yeah.
And I think the logic was, oh, this is done in the world record run, so clearly it's fine to do it here.
Yeah.
But you know why this star is done in the world record run? It's not doing it like this. Let me tell you, it's not doing it like this. It's because there's an out-of-bounds clip that you can do to get this star pretty quickly. And actually, since that original, like, there used to be like a camera manipulation trick to get out of bounds. It's actually quicker now because you do a pause clip instead of the camera manipulation, and that's faster because you don't have to like do weird first-person camera shit. But I just thought like, nah, world record gets the star, I'll get it too. Even though I didn't get the elevator star, which world record got. For, once again, no real reason I didn't get that. And I didn't think about the fact that this is so much of a slower way of doing a star than the glitch way that it's just not worth it anymore.
Yeah.
Truly mind-boggling. H. Yeah. That was the one where I'm like, I don't even know what I was thinking. Who let me cook? I let myself cook. I clearly shouldn't have. Alright, now we go to Jolly Roger Bay. Which this is an area that normally you do as Mario, but I was doing it as Luigi because it's a swimming stage. I clearly want to be the fastest swimming character. I also got this aquarium star, which, to be clear, is a slow star. This is just a I will not die doing this star, and it can't be that slow, right? Right? But yeah, I think this is a little more defensible. I think the Wet Dry World, oops. The Wet Dry World Quick Race Through Downtown is the most indefensible thing. I think this is a little bit more defensible, but it's obviously not great. Does this song have more instrumentation? I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I also didn't get the, like, the star that's just kind of up there, where I'm just passing up on that ledge. I don't get that star. I think I just didn't know that you could backflip to that star from the ship very easily as Luigi, otherwise I would have gotten it. Also, the fact that you can swim all the way up there as Luigi is just insane. As Mario, you're like 2 platforms short of the star one.
Oh yeah.
I do think that this, like, late JRB type route... Like, I do think that this as a route, like... Late JRB with Luigi, I do think I used this route for a bit. I did a little better, but... I do think I used this route for a bit, but pretty quickly realized that, like, just do Jolly Roger Bay as Mario. I think it was when I started doing CCM 100 coin runs and I could actually get to 30 stars before basement. I think that was a turning point where I just stopped doing Jolly Roger Bay as Luigi. But when I couldn't get 30 stars before basement, and actually didn't, like, I had suboptimal routing anyway, so might as well do JRB late, but when I started doing Coco Mountain Hundo, that was kind of the turning point in having slightly more reasonable runs, or slightly more reasonable routes. Let's see how. Once again, these 2 stars that I'm about to get, the 2 stars in the cave, does not surprise me at all that these will be on an early route because they're a little slow, but not like stupid slow. And they're very safe stars. Like, the entire point is that this is a very, very safe route. Like, I don't think I know I'm jinxing this by saying this, but I don't think I've died yet. In, like, even though during, like, you know, I would definitely die in, like, some stages. Like, Fire Sea is almost surely taking deaths, multiple deaths in, and, like, obviously you saw this run had a 20-minute Fire Sea split. But, like, it's a very safe route, which... For making my own route from scratch, it kind of makes sense, you know?
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Like, there is some logic. I think the one thing that I don't know what the logic for was the quick race through downtown. I think the logic was world record does it, so clearly how I do it very unoptimally is also fast. There is some amount of logic for a beginning speedrunner trying to make up his own route for a game that he's not fully familiar with, but still wants to run. Like, there is some logic to that. I told you there would be another chance for me to get that timing properly.
Oh yeah.
For your Mario 64 16 star runs you use right, you just stop on the spot. I mean, I feel like it's a little easier to route 16 stars than 80. Like, I don't know if I could do 80 stars without a route. Like, that's a little trickier. Alright, now we're heading into TikTok clock. The reason the thing says no bars is because I don't do the star time jumps on moving bars, but other than that, it's 4 of the 5 stars that I would be getting normally here. Now, how I'm getting these stars is, like, I'm sure, like, the reason that my split here is 9 minutes with an ideal of 7 is because I didn't know any TTC strats, so I just did this super casually. Like, just went up the outside of the clock as normal instead of, you know, doing any of this. A little too close to that right wall. You know, you've ever seen this strat? Well, there it was. I like one-sided wall jumps, they're pretty cool. You won't be seeing them anymore in this TikTok clock. You'll be seeing them in future TikTok clocks, like in the next couple runs. There's 2 stars that use that, but one of them is the aforementioned time jumps of moving bars that I'm not getting. So yeah. You know, this is actually your favorite stage, but to match with your focus system, it is your favorite. I don't hate... It's a cool stage. I hate it from a speedrun perspective just because I've lost so many runs to it. Because it's very technical to do everything fast correctly. I think it's a very cool design, and it's just... I like it better on this version than N64 because it's just a little more forgiving. There's like more platforms. Like it's harder to fall all the way down the clock on this version. And there's like a particular weird like double jump, wall jump, or like there's like a weird wall jump you have to get all the way up the clock in the N64 version that you don't have to do on this version. I like Wet Dry World, but I don't think that's a popular opinion. Like Wet Dry World has always been one of my favorite stages. I don't know why. Probably because it's the stage that I can do pretty... Like, it's a stage I can do pretty quickly. Alright, we just about halved the time on that. That's actually a good TikTok clock. Not perfect, but pretty good. Nice ground pound. Yes, that is an intentional bonk. That is actually a strat. The intentional bonk. Alright, now time for Rainbow Ride, which I get 3 stars and has a 430 ideal gold, which, like, for what it's worth, not me personally, but top runners will get 7 stars in this split in under that ideal gold time that I would be getting 4. And the 3 stars that are added are longer than the 3 stars that I'm getting. Or the 4 stars that I'm getting. I am not good at getting this last red coin. Oh my god, please. Imagine an actual Olympic sport that had bonking your head as a strat. Reverse gymnastics, do the least athletic looking thing. Also, Mike is salty thanks to the follow. I somehow missed that a while. You know what? No. I heard the noise for following. But it's the same as collecting a coin, and I heard it when I was doing Wet Dry World 100 Coin Star. Wait, no, that was... I don't know. No, that... Never mind, that was not... I don't know. I think I just confused it with actually collecting a coin. Oh, that's a death. Well, first death. I knew I was jinxing it.
Mamma mia!
I am 100% sure, by the way, that when I originally did these stars, my strat was to long jump from the start to the bottom of the pole. Like, you can long jump very easily from the start to the bottom of the pole, and I know that my strat was long jump to the bottom of the pole, and then do the star casually from there. Like, that was my speedrun, quote-unquote speedrun strat. So it wasn't riding any of the carpets, but... And I don't think I could even do that triple jump to the top, so I think even for red coins, I long jump to the bottom of the pole and then climbed up the pole. Oh my god, please. C, F, or L? C. It was a trumpet, congratulations. Also, yeah, my PB had a 7-minute, 15-second bit stage, and with an ideal gold of 530. Once again, almost surely just climbing up the entire stage very casually. Probably I did do that one long jump, but that's about it in terms of speed strats. Probably fell halfway down and missed a lot of throws. My current gold for this stage is 308. And I know I can get a sub 3 gold pretty easily, I just haven't been. Like, I every time I either mess up the stage or miss a throw. I haven't had a fully clean run. That worked. I'm not very good at that particular triple jump. That's a relatively newly developed thing for me, that strat. But yeah, I think... Oh shit. Well... Is there anything actually releasing this month? I mean, some of the NSO stuff released, like the Fusion, Metroid Fusion release. I think the Mario and Rabbids game DLC dropped. In terms of actually new games, I don't know. At least Nintendo was, or in general. Oh my god, grab the fucking tail, please.
Bye-bye.
Oh my fuck. That's a good throw. Yeah, somebody recommended, I think, was it Wario Land Shake It? Somebody recommended, I think it was Simon that recommended I get a game that's on Wii U VC.
Bye-bye.
Can I stop missing throws? Holy shit. There we go. And here we see why I don't have a gold bit split, or a good gold bit split even in current year. Can't confirm you recommended that. I will look into that.
Bye-bye.
Fuck. Yeah, I really want to get sub 130 with this shitty ass route, but it might not happen if I miss another throw.
Bye-bye.
There we go! Sub 130. With a route that is fucking 8 years old, if not more. Might be 8.5 years old. 129.52. The sum of best was a 154, so we beat that by a lot. I golded every single split. None of those were that good. Okay, I guess this split I only golded by 7 seconds, but that's the one I literally failed PSS and had a terrible Womps Hundos. This split I golded by 15, but, like, it's just a question mark switch. This one I golded by 15, but it's just Dire Dogs. There's not that much time saving swimming. Like, most of these I just shattered. crazy thing is, it's very possible I don't beat this time with my, like, current run that I do at the end of stream. It's very possible I don't get a sub 130. Because I don't always get sub 130s on no resets. It's very possible I don't get sub 130 on the 2023 route. But I did on the fucking 2015 route. Like, where is there... Like, I'm trying to think, like, how good could this... Obviously, I died in Rainbow Ride and missed some throws, so there's, like, a minute and a half of time save at the end. And then... Wops 2 was bad. The problem is that, like... Most of these are pretty base... Like, once again, this is a more... Luigi route is more consistent than Mario route. It's less hard tricks, and Luigi's just easier to move around with. Slower, but easier. So any Luigi route will be, in my opinion, more consistent. And this one is just a lot of the hard stuff is removed and replaced by stuff that's, 30 seconds slower but free, like adding the aquarium star and stuff like that, so...
Thank you all.
I don't think I could beat my PB with this route, like, I don't think I can get one... I'm sure if you were good at the game, given this exact route, you could, like, Rupa could probably get, like, a 110 or something with this route. But for someone who is my level at the game, I don't think I'm beating my PB with this route, but I could beat my Mario route PB, which is like a 127. Maybe this route's a meta after all. Ignoring you obviously saying you didn't see 9 on 6. So, once again, with the one exception of the wet dry world shit, I completely understand the decisions I made and why I did this routing for, like, a beginner routing. The reasons it's slower are, like, there's a lot of extra castle movement and a lot of stars that are, like, 20, 30 seconds slower than other stars I could be getting. It's not, like, entirely obvious why it's bad, but, like, the fact that I have to do some of Basement and then switch to Mario instead of just going into, like, and then that, like, that's a bit of a mess. There's some issues, but... But yeah. I am happy with how that went. Overall, I think if I played well with that route, like, if I played, like, really well with that route, that's probably, like, a 126, 125, somewhere in that range. Probably 126. Yeah, probably save, like, 3.5 minutes with, like, solid game. Like, not, like, amazing, not, like, gold caliber gameplay, but, like, PB caliber gameplay, that's probably, like, 126. But yeah, that is, that was fun! That was actually fun to go back through the, 2015 route. So now, next up, what I will be doing is going over my PB route. So my PB, as somebody put in earlier, it's a 123.30. It is from August 2021. And it is like I can't even say it's my final evolution of the Luigi route, because after I got that PB I did change a couple things. It's a nearly final evolution of the Luigi route. Or at least my Luigi route. So that's... Yeah. You had a PB for that? Yeah, I have not. I think I got that PB and was, like, kind of satisfied enough with it that I didn't grind as hard after. Because I don't really play this game that much off-stream, and I've been focusing more of my streaming efforts, especially recently, on, like, playing new games and stuff like that. So, I think... I don't know, my focus has not been on 64DS in a while, so I'm not surprised. Hey Respawner, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. We just completed an 80-star speedrun using a route from 2015, and actually got a not terrible time. Poor Snowman, yeah, that Snowman is sad. But yeah. I'm gonna take a break. This is gonna be a longer break. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads so that people coming in for a full hour don't get pre-rolls. I'll be back in 3 minutes for my PB route, which is a route I've used for probably the longest of any route I've used. I will read the thing. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. See you then for my PB route of Mario 64 DS. Yes, it is a Luigi route. Alright, see you then.
Me, Mario.
Hello! I'm back. Also, Rain, that is hilarious what you sent me. Especially the ending where the stream became river. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Anyways, actually, let me go back to this. The route has now changed to Luigi route. Also, I have an important announcement to make before we, that was very clever. I have an important announcement to make before we start the next run. That's not what I meant to do. Holy shit. Thanks. I did not, shit. Yeah, undo that, please. I did not mean to accidentally cover the whole screen with my BRB screen poorly scaled. That was... yeah, let me do this correctly. I don't know how big... I'm trying to get an image, in case that's not clear. And I don't know how big this image is going to show up as. Yo! We have 500 followers! Yo! That's the announcement. I know that number will probably go up and down over time. Like, that's usually people unfollow, so that's probably not going to stay at 500 permanently, but... It's the first time I've seen that number start with a 5. Thank you everybody so much for all the support. I honestly did not think I would ever get this far. Oh, I beat Rain in the race that we weren't actually racing at all to 500 followers. So yeah, thank you everybody so much for 500 followers. That is a crazy big number. Really appreciate all the support, and I truly, truly mean it. I would not be doing any of this without all of you, and thank you all so much, whether you've been here for 2.5 years or whether this is your first time attending stream. Just thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. I have mentioned on many occasions that I will do a 500 follower special stream, which will be a 500 moon run, aka a darker side speed run of Super Mario Odyssey. I do not have... That's gonna be in a bit. There's gonna be one more week of streams. I'm gonna be going on spring break, and I'll be gone for 2 weeks. And I do not have time to learn that entire run in the next week. My hope is I can learn the darker side route, or at least a darker side route, over spring break. And do a run sometime early April for a darker side. Once again, not 100% sure of timing, but that will be coming to the stream, hopefully in the near future. Also, hey there, Zyloba, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. Anyways, that aside, we're now gonna do the third of our 4 runs of the day, and the second of our 3 actually beating the game runs. This is a route that my PB did. The PB route. The A-Star VC Luigi route, PB route. So, this is not the final evolution of my Luigi route, because there's a couple things here. First of all, you can see this key 2 is 34, not 35, because I did not do Fire Sea Reds in this route. Partially due to the fact that, you know, in that previous run, how there was a 20-minute Fire Sea split that I was comparing against, I just literally took Fire Sea Reds out of my route for 6 years. And the other thing is, at the very end of the route, I do not do TikTok Clock 100 coins. This number would be an increase of 8 and not 6 if I were to do TikTok Clock 100 coins. Instead, I do a couple extra stars in Tiny Huge Island, and 1 extra star in Hazy Maze Cave. I can point those out when I get there. At some point after I got this run, I made those 3 changes, so I added Fire Sea and TikTok Clock 100s plus Swamp, and took out a star in Hazy Maze Cave and 2 in Tiny Huge Island, but never ended up getting a PB with that route, and then switched to the Mario route, and haven't gotten a PB with that route. So this is essentially 2 routes ago, including one minor change and 1 major change, because not getting Luigi is a major change. So 1 minor change, 1 major change. And I have not gotten a run that's that close to this time since. I think my PB with the Mario route's a 127, so 4-ish minutes slower. And I don't know what my PB is with the other Luigi route, because I kind of kept these splits, so it'll still say 123. But anyways, let's get this run going in 3, 2, 1, go. Also, some of these gold splits may be a little bit inaccurate. They would be accurate for the time, but some of these gold splits are like for instance, the Rainbow Ride split and the Bowser in the Sky split, and some of the early game splits too, are the exact same in this route and my current route, and I have beaten the gold splits that I got in... Wow, that bunny moved way sooner than I was expecting. Nice Lactus, yep, thanks. This game you can't skip. Well, you can skip this entire bunny sequence, but it's just banned in this category. Because this category is no overworlds out of bounds, and the skip is you end up walking on the floor of the moat to enter the basement first, which is considered out of bounds, so. Banned in this category, done in other categories. Also, I once again have lost 5 seconds before even entering the castle. It's the second time in a row I've done that. But yeah, this bottom battlefield split, the one, actually, basically every split up until the Luigi key, so for every split up to and including where it says key 1, all those splits are the exact same as in my current Mario route, and then the last 2 splits, the Rainbow Ride and Bowser in the Sky split, are the exact same. So it is possible, and I would say in some cases I know definitively that I've improved the gold splits and just haven't, you know, back-propagated the gold splits to a route that I don't use anymore. So my sum of this may be like a low 119 instead of a high 119 on this route. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, this is definitely a more standard Luigi route than whatever I was doing before, but this, you know, required me learning some harder stuff. I guess it only gets 1 more star in TikTok Clock, but it does TikTok Clock a lot faster. It gets 3 more stars in Rainbow Ride. It gets Dark Worlds. It doesn't get Fire T-Reds, but it does get Dark World Reds. It does CCM 100 coins, so there's just some faster stuff that's done. And if I actually be mean, you know, I've thought about that, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Although I was pleasantly surprised with how that other route. I thought that other route would be like a 145 or a 140, like somewhere like 140 to 145 range, not sub 130 with that shitty route. But my gameplay was actually pretty solid. I only died once. Congratulations. Are these the Mario puzzles or the Wario puzzles that you're doing? Level 6 Mario? Nice. I think I did, like, some but not all of the level... I did all the level 1 Marios last night. I did some but not all of the level 2 Marios, and some but not all of the level 1 Warios. And then my eyes started hurting and I started getting tired, so I stopped doing Mario Picross. Or sorry, Mario Super Picross. Mario Picross is a gameplay game. I'm also reminded that I have a Picross app on my phone that Maradona told me to get. Actually, their recommendation. It is called... I can look it up if people are interested. Oh my god, get the star, please. It's called Nonogram's Katana. There's a Twilight Princess Picross? What? Also, there's so many Picross games on Switch. Because, like, the Picross S-Series, that goes up to, like, S6 or something, right? There's a lot of those. And then there's also the Picross story-based game. What's it called? Murder by Numbers? I forgot to select Star 2. Fuck. Or Star 3. I did select Star 2. First try, let's go. The first try backup. Yeah, I was supposed to select a star where the cannon was available to do that. But if I get that first try, I'd only lose a couple seconds. Or got the worst by BRB stream level in Super Expert? No way. Did he beat it? Oh, you just saw a clip? Okay. Have I played that level? I know I played a level that was like, I don't know if it was made by you or not, but it was a joystick required level. And there was definitely one section that was like the BRB screen. I think it was like a red coin level. There were multiple sections you had to do. That's the worst by level? Okay. So Aura got the actual BRB stream level, and not the one that inspired it. Because I don't think I played the actual BRB stream level, just the inspired one. I am 0 for 3 on that side flip. You made 500 seconds of work, so you have to hold that for 500 seconds, and then like a door opens up or something? I guess I've only seen it as a BRB screen, and I guess I never thought of it as an actual level, because I only saw the like it doesn't seem like there's any entrance or exit to the area in the BRB screen. So I just assumed it was something that he made in, like, made an editor just for the purposes of a BRB screen, and it wasn't part of a real level that got uploaded. Especially because I guess I knew he made the other one, so I just assumed it wasn't a real level. Yeah, I don't know how long I had to hold it for in your level, but it definitely was not 500 seconds, and I definitely had issues with it, but I was able to beat it. Oh, the sequence is Una must by words being into BRB screen into your level. Oh, okay, it's 3. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I don't... 500 seconds is a tad more lenient. Okay. You must have, like, requested that level for a Play My level. That's probably how I ended up doing that. Or maybe it was the one time I did a viewer level stream, you recommended it, one or the other. Shut up, you. If I ever do another viewer level stream, you are on very thin ice for submitting levels. Not playing your fucking 9-hour auto level. Did I hear calls from Mario go sicko mode? That's also on thin ice. That might be thinner ice, actually. No, the 9-hour auto level is thinner ice, because at least there's a chance I beat Mario go sicko mode within the context of a normal stream. Worst by submitted during viewer levels? Okay. I could also believe that. I just... Warspite doesn't come by this stream as often. I also forgot, I forgot until I was saying that I did do a stream or two of viewer levels. Yeah, there is a Mario Go Sicko mode too. Honestly, I'm pretty sure most of the time loss for that last split was just because I failed a stupid side flip. The creator has made Sicko Mode 3, but it has such insane RNG he can't upload it. What the fuck? No way! How bad is the RNG in that level? That's hilarious, actually. A few hundred hours in? Damn. Do you, like, follow their like, have they put any, like, recent updates? Like, yo, this is IPB, how far I've gotten in the RNG. Your 12-hour up auto level doesn't... I forgot that you mean... I thought it was the 9-hour auto level that had the RNG, but no, it's a 12-hour auto level into 1 in 4 RNG into double shell jump. Yeah, that level should not exist. I have missed a lot of coins so far. I'm not used to getting all those coins, but I only have 1 extra right now. I usually have like 4 or 5 extra by that point in the slide. 9 hours, no RNG, it's just 9 hours out. Does it end in a shell jump or something, or is it just pure auto? Also, penguin jump scare, shoutouts to Cherry. I think this is actually one of the stages where this 453 gold I've beaten, so I think my real goal for this segment's like a 451 or something. They've been pretty dormant, you only know from them coming to chat and telling me. You played in floppies and you couldn't beat it? Interesting. And with minor platforming, no Kaizo. Oh, is this a run that Swearin tried and failed? Because it's like trolley platforming. With, like, conveyors. Alright, not bad CCM. It's not trolley, it's just a platform on a track? Okay. Did Swearin ever end up beating that level? He didn't? Aw. I guess now would be an interesting time to like start a counter of stars that I get in this run that I didn't get in that previous run. So we've already had one, which is the one sec. Focus, nailed it. We already have had one, which is the 100 coin star in Cool Cool Mountain. I think other than that, every star I've gotten, I got in the other route. Because I guess I never really did the math as to how many stars changed. Now for the Mario route, things are going to change a lot because, yeah, just an entirely different, like, baseline of the route, but... Comparing two Luigi routes is interesting. So yeah, I guess I'll just count the number of stars. Oh wow, good RNG. We're good. That was really good RNG on those coins. I still didn't even come close to making first cycle. I must have had bad movement at the start. Oops, that was smooth. Maybe you need to start count for every time the word run is. Have I said that a lot? I don't know. I feel like it's natural if I'm doing a speed run to say the word run a lot. Nice. This is the second version of SM64 to feature Giant Mario after the Gotten Milk one? What? What is the Gotten Milk one? Like, Nintendo partnered with the Got Milk people? I don't know if I've seen that ad. Maybe I have, but I don't remember it immediately. That was supposed to be a dive, not a kick. You actually not know that? I don't remember that. Also, I forgot how shit my Wong Fortress Hundo was in this PB. Not everyone knew that. I'm sorry that I don't know obscure internet lore, or maybe not obscure, but random Mario lore from some time between 1996 and 2004. Which is between when I was the ages of -1 and 7. Like, I barely knew Mario was a character that existed at that time. I don't think I actually know what you're talking about. Oh my god, how did I miss that? Well, that's what we call dumb time loss. Well, apparently I have 9.7 seconds of time save, so maybe we can still not lose time. Yeah, I don't think I know what you're talking about, Colin. I'm surprised Nintendo did that. You walking up to Cabbage and just being like, Cabbage, want to help me hex somebody? What kind of hex are you putting on somebody? And who? Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard to find if I knew it existed. I just did not know it existed. That's actually kind of surprising, because Nintendo, was Nintendo not as, like, entirely overprotective of their IP back then as they are now? Because I feel like that's, like, you don't see Mario, like, endorsing products these days. Go for a bit. It's late and you need to get ready for bed. My back is still going. I mean, we're doing this run and then one more after this, so I'm gonna be live for at least another 2.5 hours. Wait, that's not how math works. I'm gonna be live at least another hour and a half. Or 2 hours. That's final answer. I'll probably be live for about another somewhere between 2 and 2.5 more hours. There's literally an updated version of Mario Bros. Arcade releases in Japan that advertises rice between levels? What the fuck? Concerning the CDI, you know, that's actually a very good point with the CDI game. Oh, so yeah, add one more to the counter. This is star number 2 that I did not get before. The red coins here. Oh, that's not how that works. Yes, I don't have enough room for them now. Oh no, the Goomba. Yeah, that was definitely sloppy. That long jump is sketchy every time I think I'm gonna bonk into that pillar. Every time. Whoops. That was a pretty sloppy ending, but we're through. Forget Jumpago, forget Captain Toad, the real thing we lost with costume was random car ads. It's okay, we still have the Mercedes and Mario Kart.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god. I had a realization at the end of Dark World, like, why is this run good? And then I slop the fuck out of the ending of Dark World, and then do this, so... Goodbye, 30 seconds of time. I guess, yeah, it's about 30 compared to gold. Bye, time! Nice knowing you. Technically, I had a PB somehow. When's the Mario Tesla? I feel like I feel like Elon has mentioned like wanting like partnering with Nintendo to release like a Mario game on the Tesla. I feel like that didn't happen, but I feel like that's a thing Elon would have wanted to happen. That is not a ground pound. That is landing on the ground and then sliding, and then the Boo not being in the same place anymore. So I realized I'm actually at 3 stars that I didn't get because I forgot to include the, I forgot to include what? I'm getting trolled by these ghosts. I forgot to include the pillar star in Jolly Roger Bay. Oh my god. I just lost like 20 seconds of that. Sonic 1 is on there? I did not know that. But I don't own a Tesla, and I don't know that many people that do. So, that doesn't surprise me. That I wouldn't know what exactly is on a Tesla. Like, nobody in my immediate family owns a Tesla, or any of my, like, immediate, like, closest friends. Some people do, but... I have, like, one friend I know that owns a Tesla, and... like, one extended family member. Those are the only 2 times I've been in Teslas. Like, an extended family member that I don't interact with that often, and one of my friends who I usually doesn't drive me places. Because usually I end up meeting him places. Ugh. Ugh. This one got real sloppy in the last couple minutes. I mean, Battle Fort was fine, but the ending of Dark World was obviously bad, and Boos were bad. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, even though I was like slightly nervous about like, oh man, this is actually a decent run, but now it's not a good run, so I don't have to be nervous anymore. Like, that's a 27:45 Dark World split. I think anything under 27:30 is what I consider a good run these days. My standards for early game are higher now than they were. Like, it used to be anything sub 28, but I think I've had like a low 27 split. I don't think I've ever had sub 27, but I've had low 27 lobby splits. And then, yeah, this run had a crap ton of time saving walks too. There were bootleg Mario Karts all over Japan and Nintendo DMCA'd, and people were actually happy about it. What do you mean by bootleg Mario Karts? Like bootleg Mario Kart arcade games? If you get PB here, do I have to redo the PB route segment? No, because the PB would be on the same route. Because this is the PB route. Oh, those, yeah, I've seen pictures of those, like, actual carts and people dressed up as Mario characters. Those looked cool, but I guess they were pretty dangerous. Welcome back, Rain. This run was good for about 26 minutes, and then it became very sloppy very quickly. As you can see by the fact that I was 33 seconds ahead, and then became a little behind. Or, I'm ahead, technically, but I've lost more than 4 seconds to split, so. You are shaking your leg. I do that all the time and my parents fucking hate it. Yeah, this is PB route. So this is my actual PP splits I'm comparing against. But yeah, my guess is... even if this goes well, I'm probably losing 15 to 20 seconds on this split. There's some slight difference. Slight differences between what? Wait, what do you mean by the slight differences, Rain? But yeah, this run was solid until like the end of Dark World, and then I just had some very sloppy movement at the end of Dark World, and then missed a throw. And then this split has been very sloppy as well, so... If I did Luigi route today, it would be like, yes, that is true. If I did Luigi route today, I will show you I will mention the 3 stars that I wouldn't get, in a current Luigi route. I'll mention those when I get to those. And I would add Fire Sea Reds, which I don't do in this route, and TTC 100 coins plus the, Stomp on Thwomp Star. Okay, that makes sense for the slight differences, but I didn't know what you were... like, I didn't know what you were contrasting this with. Because we're not doing the updated Luigi route today, we're just doing... where is the ghost? Oh my god, of course it's the fucking opposite corner. So, like, this has major differences with the route we just did and the route that we're gonna do next. So, the slight differences, I'm like, I didn't understand what that was in reference to. Key moment. Yeah, if we compare this to current Mario route, there are major differences. See, I was right, 15 seconds. 16 even. That ghost is just always right there. Will I end stream before midnight tonight? I was just looking and like, huh, something is top. It's like, oh yeah, it turned 10 PM, so my clock display is now an extra digit. I don't know if I will end stream before midnight, because I have to do this run. Which could take up to another hour, and then another run which could take another hour and a half, and probably take a break in between, so... Stream will probably end, like, within 15... somewhere between 12 and 12:20. Oh, yeah. Yes, Daylight Savings has ended today. I don't think I'll be streaming through the Daylight Savings, because that would mean stream would be going until 1 AM, which or no, it would be 2 AM, right? Because it's the... Is it the 1 to 2 AM hour that skipped, or the 2 to 3 AM hour? I think it's a 2 to 3 AM hour that skipped, and I'm definitely not going to be streaming until 2. I do not have the stamina to do that long of a stream without a Kokam. You'll see it. That is true, yes. In Eastern Time, you will see it, because that's only an hour away. And then my guess is I'll end up going to bed right around when that time change happens, so I will probably see it as well.
Oh yeah. Yay! Let's go.
I did not swim through those rings. That is the most generous I've ever seen the ring hitboxes. Oh, apparently this is the gold split I'm comparing against. That's fun.
Yay!
Also, you should just stop the concept of timing. I would like to veto the concept of time. Says the person actively doing a speed run, which is all about time. What's the XKCD quote? Like, it's crazy how surprised I am by the constant passage of time when it's literally the most predictable thing in the universe. Something like that. That is my mentality on this.
Yeah. Oh. Yay! Yeah. Aha! Oh
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Speedrun shouldn't punish me for going so anyone who completes a run should be tied for first. Yeah, that is how, if you abolish time, everyone who completes a run would be tied for first.
Yay! 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 Yeah. Yay! Yay! Oh. Hiya! Yay! Yeah. Woo!
Yeah, so we're not doing Fire Sea Reds. If you miss Fire Sea Reds, I'll be doing them with Mario in the last run, but not with this route. I'll just take the lava boost, honestly. Okay. Why did I just fucking go off to the side when I landed from that backflip? Fuck. Well, this run isn't good anymore. Fuck. That sucks. Probably because I was like, I carried the angle from landing from the backflip and I didn't know exactly when I was gonna land because I didn't have a camera rotate the right way because with the triple jump you don't need to. You think you know time and then you travel at the speed of light and then all your family is dead? Oh no, so irritating. Hashtag relatable. That's all I was trying to do. Whee! This is not fast, but I don't want to die again. Don't know if you can say for sure any plans for future streams. What do you mean by plans for future streams? Yo! Yo! I don't know if I've ever done that strat with Luigi in a run before. That strat is so much easier. It's easier as Mario because you get under Bowser faster. Alright, that was a good fire seed after the death. I was genuinely shocked when I mean, I go for, like, you saw me go for it the other time. I was genuinely shocked when I got that. Yeah, Blind Galaxy, that's true. Yeah, so Blind Galaxy, for those of you who don't know, and by those of you I mean Colin, there have actually been 2 streams of this on Rain's channel, not mine. When we meet up IRL, we do, yeah, Blind Galaxy, so one of us is blindfolded, the other one can see the game and is guiding. So we've done 2 streams of it and have gotten 10 stars, and there will probably be another one the last week of March. So be on the lookout for that. But yeah, no, I'm happy to talk about future plans. And if you are in my Discord, which I'm not sure if you are, like, you can... Oh my god. If you're in my Discord, which I'm not sure if you are or not, you can, like, see some of the games I'm thinking about, but... I'm still in the middle of doing Kirby and, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. So I just beat the game, but I still haven't finished the Merry Magoland, and I still haven't started the Magalore epilogue. So I gotta focus on this track because I'm not super comfortable with it. Never mind, let's just nail it. So yeah, so Kirby's Return to my current first playthrough stuff is Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. And then I also need to, finish Donkey Kong Country 2, which I started as a blind race with Evan. So that'll be coming up hopefully soon. There's the 500 follower special stream I mentioned of a darker side run. I mean, you're still gonna be 64DS, there's still gonna be versus, there's probably gonna be more of the Super Wagon world, the troll world.
Oh yeah.
In terms of new games, stuff that I'm considering doing in the near future include, some of the GBA stuff. So in particular, Mario Land 2 and Wario Land 3. Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Klonoa 2, Crash Bandicoot 2. That might be it. There might be something else I'm forgetting about. That's a non-exhaustive list of things I might stream in the near future. I don't have NSL Plus, so I don't have the GBA stuff. Otherwise there would be stuff I'd want to play, and then also some NCC. Like, if I ever get the NSL Plus, the first thing I stream from that is actually Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, there's some Game Boy stuff I'd want, and yeah, so that's... Hopefully that answers your question. Also, we'll probably continue to do more races with Evan. Not sure how many of those will be... I mean, I think we'll probably do DKC 3 at some point, because we've done 1 and 2, and Returns. I don't know what else we do, I don't know how much, like, blind stuff we'd want to do for that, but... If you do GBA, you like seeing Advanced 4, yeah! I don't know if I do Advanced 4, I might do the e-reader levels, because apparently Adam had a really good time with those, either yesterday or I think 2 days ago, when he streamed those. I don't think I'd do the full Advanced 4, because I've already done Mario 3, like, first playthrough, so I think Advanced 4 would be a little bit too repetitive. You specifically meant e-reader? Got it. My BA fan implement, you could technically get me. I'd rather just get my own, especially because I have a bunch of alts. And I don't know what would happen to those alts if I didn't upgrade the whole thing to a fan. Like, I have like 3 alts that I really only... I don't use them all, but... It's more convenient to keep the alts under the same family plan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, Rain, I do actually have Mario Advance 4 for the Wii U. I'm not sure if that version has all the e-reader levels. I know it has some of them because that's specifically why I bought it. Because I heard it had some of the e-reader levels. But I might just play those off-stream. Yo, buddy, come over here.
Yeah.
I might play those off-stream by myself, because I don't think I'm getting Family Plan anytime soon. It has the same ones. Okay, in that place, I'd probably just do that off-stream.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I forgot to select Race Star, that's fine. But yeah, if you join my Discord, there's a list of potential first playthroughs on there, and if there's any that you think I'm missing, that you want to see me stream, there is a suggestions, there's a what? Can somebody type exclamation mark Discord in case people want to join? But yeah, there's a suggestions, channel, that's the word. So if there's any games that you want to see me play that aren't on the list, feel free to add them.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Rain. So yeah, that's the stuff off the top of my head. There probably is stuff on that list that I am forgetting. But yeah. Oh my god. That's an interesting way to fail. Thankfully, we're Luigi, we have the power of backflips.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Unable to accept invite? Wait, really? That invite link is broken? Can I stop doing that, please? That'd be great. That invite link is definitely configured to, like, not ever expire. Oh my god, please. I did not have the camera facing away, I was comfortable there. Magolor Epilogue is really good, different gameplay style. Worked fine for you. Alright, yeah, I don't know. That's weird, Hugh.
Let's go.
I thought you were in Discord. I also thought you were in my Discord, actually. It is sometimes hard to keep track of all the Discords you're in and not, and so I'm not surprised if there are people that, like, think they're in my Discord and aren't.
Yeah.
Or people who have my Discord, like, 20 servers down and don't realize that they're in it. That's also a thing. See, here's the thing, I thought you were in the Discord at some point. I actually remember you being in the Discord. I don't know if you left it, or got a new Discord account and didn't rejoin or something. Or I could just be totally gaslighting myself. I could be thinking of Adams, I don't know. I might just be misremembering.
Yeah. Let's go.
You pasted the link in your test server and clicked it there and it worked? That's so weird. That's actually bizarre that it... Because the link works, but not... Oh my god, that's... Okay, sure, why not? As long as you got it to work eventually, I guess. But that's so weird that you had to do that to get it to work.
Oh yeah.
You really gotta live like 80% of the server turn because you don't use them? Yeah! If I ever hit the limit, then I'll definitely leave some. I think I'm in like 40 or 50 right now, and there's definitely some that's like, there is no need for me to be in here, but there's also like, there's no need for me to be in some of them, but there's also really no need to leave because I'm not up against a server cap. And...
Oh yeah.
like, I'm not up against a server cap. That's not how you re-enter HMC.
Let's go.
I'm not up against a server cap, and like, they're just in folders that I don't really open. Like, there's an entire fucking... I have an entire folder of what I call... that's archived, which is just servers that, like, are archived, that I just don't use anymore. Like, that just straight up aren't used for anything anymore, but... I don't want to leave in case, like, they ever get reactivated for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Let's see, yeah, so this star right here is the star that I ended up in my most up-to-date Luigi route, which is not this one. I replaced this star with fire cigarettes.
Oh yeah.
Used to be literally 140 to the mass purge. There's definitely some, like, streamer servers for, like, streamers I don't watch anymore that I can leave. And then obviously any of those, like, archived ones that's like, okay, this server just literally doesn't even get used anymore. Shout out to the wholesome Mario Maker 2 server, you will be missed, or have been missed for like 3 years at this point. Most of the server you left were from an old community, that makes sense.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
What the fuck was that interaction I just had? What just happened? I, like, jumped into the enemy and then, like, immediately landed on it and then killed it? And then was, like, intangible from collecting the cap for a bit? Like, what just happened there? Well, we almost didn't lose time on the split.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, this definitely is not PBing anymore. I just looked at the BPT and it's... I am not playing within 32 seconds of potential for all of Upstairs and all of Tippy. That's just not happening. Well, there's like 2 or 3 of those seconds.
Let's go.
This is the shortest split in the run, I believe, because it's just 3 very fast wet dry roll stars. Not doing hundos in this route.
Oh yeah.
One thing I mentioned, in an older Luigi route that was like between the one I did before and this one, I did still do 100 coins here. But not like in place of CCM hundos essentially.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So yeah, for some reason I didn't do this star in the first route, but I did do the fucking quick race through downtown.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have a good explanation for that.
Yay! Let's go! Yay! Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god,
Hiya.
that block completely killed my momentum for a triple jump, I think.
Yeah. Hey. Aha. Oh.
At least I saved it in time, it didn't fall all the way back down, but that sucks. Let's compare against something that's not PB anymore. Oh, median isn't actually any better, is it? My median's a 124 on these splits? That's crazy. What's my, like, what's something that can make me feel good about? Average! There we go! We can beat our average run, maybe.
Yeah. Hey. Aha. Oh. Yeah. Hey.
Alright, can we, that's actually a good thing. Can we beat the average run of 126.38? I think that's a good target.
Yeah. Yay! Oh. Yay! Yeah.
Also, I should have the, like, choose splits comparison thing up for this. I didn't want to have it up earlier because I didn't have real comparisons for the first two runs, but I should have put it up for this one. Oh well, not the end of the world.
Yay! Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Alright, time for 2 stars that we did not do in a previous run. We're doing Koopa the Quick and then Klepto. Koopa the Quick is like a little slow, but Klepto is very fast, so it's worth it in the aggregate. Although in the most up-to-date run, I do not do either of these 2 stars, and I do TTC Hundos plus Stomp on the Block, oops, instead. So if you're wondering where, like, the other 2 replaced stars are this one and the next one, and then actually, maybe not the next one, because I'll probably do Switch Star next, but this one and the Klepto Star that I'll unlock by virtue of doing this star. So yes, we do get more cursed noises of Mario visually making Luigi noises. I guess this round does have, like, a fair amount. Actually, this round is, like, a very high amount of the cursed visuals, because you have getting the Luigi cap in Big Boo's Haunt in the Luigi Rescue. You get the Wario cap 3 different times in Hazy Maze Cave. We get this Mario cap, and then we get the Luigi cap twice in Hazy Maze Cave, so... That is 1 in BBH, 3 in HMC, 1 here. That's 7 different times we're using caps in this run. So this is... I think this is more cursed than the last route was. I don't think we did quite... Actually, no, maybe the last... No, the last route actually was also... Actually, last route was more cursed. Because last route, we had, because we had, like, 2 Luigi caps in Big Boo's Haunt, and then an extra one in Big Boo's Haunt, and an extra one in Hazy Maze Cave. But we lost this one and lost one of the TTC ones. Actually, no, it nets out to even. They're equally cursed. Both of them have 7 instances of using the caps. That one had 2 in Big Boo's Haunt, 4 in Hazy Maze Cave, 1 in Tick Tock Clock. This one has 1 in Big Boo's Haunt, 3 in Hazy Maze Cave, 1 here, and 2 in Tick Tock Clock. Alright, I have now answered a question that I was not really looking for the answer to. So which run is more cursed? And the answer is they're equally cursed.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Aren't you happy you learned that, chat?
Let's go. Yay!
Let's see, this is the Klepto Star. This is one of the stars that you need to actually have unlocked to be able to get, which is why we have to do Koopa Click. Yes, awesome. Happy to be of service. Honestly, wasn't paying attention. I was figuring out which route got the most caps, because people call that cursed because it's like the audio... The character visual and character audio don't match up, and people call that cursed. I was trying to figure out whether this route or the previous route did that more often, and the answer is they both do it the same number of times, but in slightly different situations. Like, the other route gets an extra Luigi cap in Big Boo's Haunt and an extra Wario cap in Hazy Maze Cave. This one gets an extra Mario cap in Tiny Island and Luigi cap in TikTok Clock, and both have a total of 7 stars where you use the caps. In contrast, my current Mario route only uses 2 total caps, both in Hazy Maze Cave.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Hazy Curse Cave. I mean, yeah, it's because Hazy Maze Cave is like such a Wario required stage, because there's like... There's 4 stars in Hazy Maze Cave that require Wario. Or at least require Wario without glitches. And so, in case you haven't found Wario yet, I guess, which you wouldn't at the time you're first going into Hazy Maze Cave, because that Wario unlocks upstairs and you're in the basement. Oops. Hopefully don't run out of Vanish. So they give you the stuff just like, I guess just in case you need it. And also because like, if you're doing it casually, you're gonna be going through the maze, and the metal cap is useful for not dying in the maze, so that's also a Wario thing. So they really want you to have Wario in Hazy Maze Cave, so they just give you Wario. But that does make it cursed. Which I guess I've grown pretty, like, numb to, or accustomed to, however you want to phrase that. But chat definitely freaks out a little bit. Or at least Simon, I think, freaks out a lot a bit about the, cursed nature of some of the strats you have to do. Speaking of cursed, I fucking hate climbing this thing. The call-out. I mean, it's a justified call-out.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Okay, maybe we can save time on average here. Despite doing an entire extra backflip in for the mountainside star. Alright, SL time.
Oh yeah.
How will pause clip go? I don't know if I did pause clip in my PB or not.
Let's go.
Yo, first try. And then I missed the cannon shot. That's fine. Missing the cannon shot is like equivalent to second try there, probably, in terms of like it's about 2 seconds of adjustment, and the fail pause clip loses about 2 seconds.
Let's go.
Wait, I am so stupid. I was supposed to do the other star, this ain't Mario route, because I have to use the cannon again, and I don't want to have to pause clip again. Alright, I guess we're pause clipping a second time. I'm not on the top of that star, am I? Nope. It's autopiloted to going to the top, but that's not what I'm supposed to do. Fuck, that was stupid.
Oh yeah.
I wasted a first try on that.
Let's go. Yeah.
It took me a lot of tries last run. I mean, that, like, 4th or 5th try there is closer to what I would expect. But yeah, I guess I don't have to talk to that Bob-omb buddy at least, but it doesn't take that much effort to talk to the Bob-omb buddy when we're going over there for the thing anyways. And I'm stuck in the water! Whatever. It's not like this run's good.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Oh my god, what is that sliding? Oh my god. I'm so slippery. That was so sloppy. Ugh, let's go upstairs.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I think I was, you know, I was saying like, oh, when it turned 10 o'clock, I'm like, it's gonna be 2.5 hours more stream, and I'm like, oh no, wait, it's actually 2 hours. I was right the first time. It is 2.5 hours more stream, because it's 10:30, I still have to finish this run and do an entire next run. So yeah, this stream's probably gonna end at like 12:30. That's fine. Not like I wouldn't be awake that late anyways. Alright, let's see how upstairs. That was upstairs. Let's see how Tippy goes. Hey Colin, remember that strat you were talking about that you hadn't seen? Get ready for that strat again! Oh my god, this angle is so bad! Never mind! I can't turn the camera the way I wanted to. Now you've seen how to fail that strat. I'm just showing you how that strat can go wrong if you don't have the right angle. Wait, I completely fucked up this movement. I'm gonna wait for that to despawn, actually. I messed up my order of operations here. There. That's what I was trying to do. What? Who? Me? Skill issue at this game? Never. I will say the TikTok clock last time went, like, unreasonably well. And especially in the next run where I have to do 100 coins and have to do a different strat to get the star that I'm getting, or the star that I just got, it's gonna go worse. That star went well. What the hell? Where'd my momentum go there? Yeah, they redid this entire pendulum area and the blue coins area. This plot just looks very different in this version compared to the N64. Get a hand. Get a camera. Hello! Fine, red coins. That was just so scuffed. Tactical bonk. Tactical bonk. Let's go. I love tactical bonk. It's so funny that it just works perfectly like that. Alright, now we actually have to get a hand. Holy shit, camera, turn. I knew that was gonna fail. I don't even know the best way to get back up there. I'll just climb up normally. I didn't... You have some leniency, but I started at a triple jump so far away from the wall, there was like no way that was ever gonna work. Or like so far away from the ledge. Like I had like a whole lot of ground that I need to run more forward. When do you think Nintendo will actually release a Switch 2? In like a year and a half. Like, prepare for holiday 2024. I don't know if I'm right about that or not, obviously that's just a guess, but like, that's been a pretty consistent guess I've had for like 6 months at this point, and I haven't seen a reason to change it. How did I miss that coin? As far as backups go, that wasn't too bad. Still thinking 25 or 6, especially with the Switch Pro rumors that are starting to become more and more credible. I don't trust any Switch Pro rumors just because the rumors have existed for so long and all we got was the like OLED, which isn't really a Switch Pro. And like, I don't know, I feel like if they were releasing a Switch Pro, they'd like wanna keep producing games, right? fuck? It's like a 2D section. How did I exit the 2D plane? Also, that's a very good point, Rain. Yeah, I don't trust rumors. Like, I'm at the point I don't trust rumors. You don't think it can last much longer without underpowered switches? That's why I think there's just gonna be... I feel like they're setting... I feel like if they do a Switch Pro instead of a Switch 2, they're just setting themselves up for failure. Where is my triple jump? Okay, that was not the direction I meant to long jump. The Switch is pretty objectively underpowered compared to other things. There we go, is that fucking part? I don't care that I'm on fire. This is the same company who released the DSi and announced the 3DS in the same year. I would like to think they've learned from those mistakes. And also just a failure of the Wii U and be like... Like, who's buying a Switch Pro? If there's, like, what is the incentive to buy a Switch Pro? Like, I feel like we're at the point... What the fuck was that momentum? How did I bounce that far backwards? That was bizarre. Like, I feel like we're at the point where...
Mamma mia!
Almost everyone who wants to buy a Switch has bought a Switch. And, like... I don't know if you're gonna want to invest $300, or maybe more if it's a Pro model, in a second Switch. What the fuck is happening? Just give me... I don't want to look at this.
Mamma mia!
Like, I don't want to buy a Switch OLED because I don't play docked. I almost always play docked. I barely ever play undocked, so, like... And it's not any different specs-wise, so there's literally no point. Like, I only play undocked if I'm traveling, and I don't travel that much. Like, I just don't see that much of a market for a Switch Pro. And, like, they could do the new 3DS route of, like, release games that are exclusive to Switch Pro, but at that point, just make a Switch 2. Like, I feel like making a Switch 1.5 is a mistake. When you get a job, you're getting another 3DS. Is your current 3DS broken? Oh, shiny hunting, got it. I guess I don't care that much about, like, third-party games on Switch. Like, I mostly just play Nintendo games where they have, like, learned well enough to optimize where it still looks pretty good and plays pretty smoothly. Is it perfect? Like, no, like, Breath of the Wild definitely has frame rate issues at times, but it's not unplayably bad. And you don't notice it for the most part because they do a good job of masking it, so... I don't think I'm getting that much out of a Switch Pro. Yeah, graphics I think are fine. Performance issues I can understand. Like, Fall Guys performs terribly on Switch, I know. And, like, part of that is Mediatonic having spaghetti code, but part of that is just a Switch, and I get that. I guess this is also coming from the perspective of someone who has not owned a non-Nintendo console since the PS2, and doesn't have a gaming PC, like I have a fucking MacBook Pro, like, I'm not used to what high-end gaming performance looks like. So not having that, like, I guess I just don't know what I'm missing as much. And it's like, oh, this feels fine, and then maybe if I played, like, something on, you know, an Xbox or PlayStation, it'd be like, oh, wait, actually, yeah, this kind of sucks on Switch, but I'm not at that point. And most of the games I play are Nintendo and they're Switch exclusive anyway, so... That was not a good Rainbow Ride. You're just looking at Series X and you're just saying, man, I wish I had that. Yeah, I just don't know how much... Like, I don't think Mario Odyssey is looking any better on, like, a Switch Pro. You know? Unintentional ledge grab, but that's fine. Oh, did not mean to dive into that bomb. Anybody can triple jump in small areas in this game, so there's no problem to back that particular failure. It's supposed to be a, you know, a jump, a double jump, a triple jump, instead of ledge grabbing and restarting the triple jump. You just want stable frame rates. I guess I haven't noticed that many frame rate issues, but that may be a function of the games I play. So bad it's good. In reference to the throw, not any conversation that may or may not be happening in chat right now.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, that was perfectly in between the bombs. Could not be more in between those two bombs.
Bye-bye.
You fucking moron! Why am I so bad at throws?
Bye-bye.
Alright. Can I hit the 126?
Bye-bye.
Nope! I once again am perfectly between the two bombs. I don't know how I can grab Bowser with where he is currently standing. Oh, fuck. That's a problem.
Mamma mia.
I was so perfectly between the things that Bowser was just in an impossible position. That's actually kind of funny. You probably play a lot more third-party games? Probably! That's probably fair.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Please hit.
Bye-bye.
Nope, I completely just decelerated there.
Bye-bye.
Ah, my god, I'm so bad. You want to use to replace your current switches? Okay, that's an entirely separate issue, and that's fair.
Bye-bye.
Fucking, I cannot hit throws, dude.
Mamma mia.
I also, like, desperately need to go to the bathroom, and which is why I really wanted to have finished this run 3 minutes ago.
Bye-bye.
Ah, that should not have hit.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, why did I throw him that way? I would say indie games count as third party, but they're also, like, definitely not very graphically intensive. I don't know if Pokemon counts as third party.
Here we go. Here we go.
Like, I don't think you need a fucking high-end gaming rig to run Shovel Knight, you know? I would call Pokemon second party.
Bye-bye.
It's not made by Nintendo, but Game Freak is like partially it's partially it's Nintendo IP. I would also call Kirby second party, although that might actually just be first party.
Bye-bye.
I literally am just going to fucking throw something. Like Bowser.
Bye-bye.
Finally, dude, that was like a 5-minute final fight. Jesus Christ. How it makes all the decisions Nintendo just owns publishing rights. So would you call that second party, third party? I don't. To be fair, second party is more of a term I made up, and I don't fully know what it means. Anyways, I really need to go to the bathroom. I can take a break. I'll be back in a minute for the last run of the day, which is my current route. See you then.
Oh! Yoshi! The power of the stars is restored to the castle. thanks to you. Thank you all. We have to do something special for you.
Here we go!
Listen. Let's bake a delicious cake. For my heroes. Yoshi!
Hello! I'm back. We have our new route up. This run doesn't deserve to see the credits after that Bowser fight. We also have a prediction up. Will I, with my current route, beat the 2015 route I made? Which is basically, will I get a sub 130? So that's open for 15 minutes. Get your channel point predictions in on that. 2 major easily third-party games, blah blah blah. Monster Hunter Rise and Octopath. Those are fine since those are made Switch and then ported after. It's multi-platforms that are the issue. And same with Bayonetta. Heard 3 runs valid. I haven't played Bayonetta, so I couldn't tell you that one way or the other. But anyways, we're gonna start our last run of the night at 11 PM, so it's gonna be a late stream. This is my newest route, Mario route. As you see, my PB with this route is a 127.30, but Sum of S is pretty close to what it was for the Luigi route, so... There's definitely some time for PB here. These are just strats that I'm not as familiar with, and I'm a lot less consistent at. But this is kind of the completion of my journey. Well, maybe not completion, but the current progress of my journey through Mario 64 DS is here. We've got a route that is definitely a more optimal route than what I've ever done before, but I haven't been able to get a good run with it, so... That's not gonna change tonight, I'm gonna tell you that right up front. But we can at least try. So, run starting in 3, 2, 1, go. And maybe this time we won't lose 5 seconds before entering the castle. Okay, prediction is open for, well, 15 minutes when I said it, probably like 14 or 13 now. Get your channel points in! So far we had a 129.50 something. I don't even know what that time I just reset was. I think it was like a 130 or 131 with the PB route, but it should have been like a 127 with like even a bad Bowser fight. Like even like a below average Bowser fight, that would be a 127, and an average one would be like a 126, but instead I died twice, so yeah. I do attribute that in large part to like really having the need to use the restroom. Or at least partially, so. Daylight savings is officially dead here. Don't you mean it exists? I think summertime is the daylight time. And winter is the standard time. You don't keep track anymore, so I don't think it's dead. I just think that you're actually in it now. Standard time is dead. Lost the hour. Yeah, enjoy it being 3 AM now, East Coast people. You're 4 hours ahead of me for, like, the next 3 hours. The only time of the year you can say that. Get the fucking star. Yeah, like, with both of us in our home areas. Like, yes, you could go to, like, Newfoundland or somewhere that's further east. Welcome to the... How's the future? How is the future? Oh, yeah, right, Newfoundland is offset by half an hour. So what's just west of Newfoundland? Because I think Newfoundland's an hour and a half ahead of East, so what's between East Coast and Warp Spy time? Is that New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island? Is that what those stand for? I don't know Canadian geography that well. Actually, I guess I could. I don't know if I could have. Like, I guess I can recognize them from their abbreviations. I don't know if I could have named if you had asked me to name all the territories and provinces, and I definitely couldn't have told you that those were the ones that were east. I think, Prince Edward Island, I believe. Never heard of this place. Yo, we've discovered a new land. Oh, so yeah, this is probably gonna. I'm probably gonna talk less during this run because I have kind of less to say about this because this is, you know, my current route, and there's not even. It doesn't even have great comparisons to the previous routes because I haven't failed that tonight because it's just totally different because I don't get Luigi anymore, and I'm kind of tired after streaming for 4.5 hours. But we will push through and finish this run. Welcome back, Toby. We're on the last run of the night, but we just started it. Why is nobody else? Nobody else really seems to be betting in general. Like, that's not just a no thing. There's just not that many bets. Well, you still got another, like, 7-ish minutes, I think. They're canceling Cashmere? What did Cashmere do? What did Cashmere do? Where do I start? Oh no. You want to bet yes, but that would offset even more. Yeah, the odds are a little bit stacked right now. Because I think Hughes put 10 on no. For what it's worth, my money would be on no. Like, I'm not predicting, obviously, but I would predict no if I... yeah. You're sitting on your bed with him there, you look at him, and then... he tries to bite you. He's looking directly at your chest, tries to bite you, and runs 2 minutes later. Cancel. I don't know why, this canceling conversation is reminding me of that Evan quote from his recent stream, where he's like, what's the quote? Like, if I ever got a Mario tattoo, Nintendo would announce a day later that Mario is racist. I don't know what compelled Evan to say that, but it's so funny. Oh my god. We have a lot of points on both sides all of a sudden. Yo, I hit the side flip. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And then immediately lose half the time that side flip saves by doing a ground pound. That side flip is like way harder than it has any right to be, by the way. Like, as you could tell, because I'd failed it both previous times. Actually, all 3 previous times. 1 for 4 tonight on that. Hashtag cabbage canceled, get it trending. Oh man, these points are 5.5k on each side. Thanks for saying that. I'm on it. Every time I run these predictions, I will honestly say which side I would bet on. Oh my god, who is putting all of this money on no? Now the odds are good on yes. This is the most channel points I've had on anything in a while. We got almost 20,000 total points. You did the math wrong, you want to have it add up to be 6969. If you undershot, you can correct it. But it seems like based on that you overshot. You have 6999? Oh shit. That's not how you jump. I did see the 696 bet, so that makes sense. Yeah, rip the 50-50 odds. Is it still just rain on yes? I can't really check the predictions because to do that I'd have to deselect the splits, which is a problem. Oh, it's 3169, perfect. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. You have much to gain. Unless somebody snipes you. There's still like a few minutes left.
Mario.
Mario. I realized this, the second I made that jump, I'm like, that's gonna be close.
Mamma mia.
Damn it. Well, there it goes like 15 to 20 seconds. Not the costliest stuff in the world, but it's just one that you feel dumb. Like, I do that mistake way more often than I should. That's not a hard jump. You had to wrangle Cashmere from a corner with a sweater. What is blood on tonight? Toby is the cat wrangler. Coming this fall to TNT. You kicked him out of your room? The house? Existence? He'll cancel it next season for being anime. Isn't kicking someone out of existence better? Yes. Or like, I guess sending them to an alternate dimension would also work. Like sending them into the void or like the shadow realm or something like that. Like somewhere else in the multiverse. Like that would also count, I think. But given that we don't have any readily accessible way to access another, like, universe, I would say, yeah, in this universe, probably just murder. Murder by kick. Lethal kick. A lot of your characters have been kicked out to other dimensions recently. Saki commits a lot of murder, parentheses, multiverse travel. It was all because he wanted you to look at his dish? Why? Penguin jump scare! I will never do that star again without thinking penguin jump scare. For those of you who weren't here when that happened, Cherry, I was like jumping back for the 100 coin star once, and Cherry said that he felt jump scared by the penguin. And so then I like took a screenshot of the penguin being there and then put like the meme text on it that just said penguin jump scare bottom text. It's floating around somewhere in my Discord. The worst part is that was actually a really solid TTM, CCM, other than the death. How did I not lose time there? What the fuck? Or I did lose time. How did I only lose a second? Wait, I only lost 12 seconds to gold? With a death? Did I split wrong somewhere, or is that legitimately just a gold caliber CM that happened to die? I'm gonna have to check back the tapes on that one. That might have been just a gold caliber CCM that I just threw away by doing the Apple Singer special. I don't know. I think that death costs more than 11.9 seconds, but I'm not sure. Oh, but this is actually a gold I'm comparing against now, okay. I am shook that I'm 10 seconds ahead of PB having died. Did I hallucinate? I did die, right? I'm not hallucinating the fact that I died, like, at the start of the last split. That was supposed to be a long jump, but then it became not one. Because the ground in front of me became unavailable to run on. Okay, we gotta be a little fast now to make the second cycle. Ooh, that's bad RNG. 2 coins when sailing off into oblivion, so now we need to get every single one of these. Thankfully they didn't go too far out of the way. Alright, we're good. Ground pound currently unavailable, please update. Did I say I meant to ground pound? I meant long jump. I want to long jump, but you need to like run a little forward to long jump. And because the piston kind of came out in front of me, I couldn't run forward, so I ended up doing a backflip instead. Ah, shit! This is putting my controller down to rest and I accidentally hit the trigger. Which opens that menu. Minor time loss! No! It's annoying you can't remap. True. It would be nice to have the buttons, like the actually useful buttons, be the triggers and not bumpers, but I hate how much of that time loss in that split was just accidentally opening the VC menu. Yeah, Switch you can remap console side. It is stupid that you can't remap in a lot of, in like, basically any individual games on Switch, but at least you can remap console side. Which I have definitely done for playing, like, SMB3, I think, or maybe SMW, or maybe both. Like, I've definitely remapped for some, like, classic games. Just so that I can get in a comfortable, like, YB setup, because a lot of the old games, like, aren't, you know, Y to run, B to jump. I think, like, SMB3 in particular had issues where it, like, forced you to either use BA or XA, or, like, just Y didn't work, so I had to remap. You have a specific mapping for all NES, Game Boy, and GBA games, and also specific ones for SMW and Pikmin 3. Yeah, I do remember SMW, I had to do some remaps. Which made it annoying as fuck to navigate the menus when I had B and A swapped, which I did sometimes. I would keep, like, not selecting or not going back, and it was just a mess. Somebody else bet on no, and now it's 30 to 70? God damn it. You are the only believer. I would say this run is okay so far, but the last run also had a, like the last run got off to a good start also, like... The run hasn't died yet, but whether the run is good or not depends on, like, Dark World, Fire Sea, and Tippy. And we haven't had any of those yet. And as we saw last time, very good paces into the Bowser fight does not necessarily mean I will actually clutch out the Bowser fight. Considering last time I entered the pipe when the timer was like at 125 something, and I ended with a 130 or 131, so... Really, all you have to do is put B on X and Y and A on B, and it works for any NES, GB, Game Boy, GBA. That is useful to know. You hear me? Alright, see you in a bit. Welcome to PSS The Sequel! We've been in this slide a lot tonight. Oh, I almost cleared it where I didn't have to... If I had avoided landing on the very edge of that, that would have been fast. I'll take a 14 though. I mean, like Mario Kart or Mario & Luigi are better default. I guess you just kind of have to figure it out game by game. I just wish you could remap within the game. I at least like the fact that some games have like... At least like the Kirby games I've noticed, because like this was a case for both Dreamland and Dreamland Deluxe or Return to Dreamland Deluxe, I should say, and Forgotten Land, where like I had to like I use like the type 2 of controls. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Like type 2 of controls instead of type 1.
Mamma mia!
It's like, I just need my B button to be jump. I don't ask for much, but I kinda just need my B button to be jump. And I like my Y button to be... I don't know. I'm just used to B and Y, I guess, so I like the option where, like, B is jump and Y is swallow, because that, like, makes sense to me. No! Damn it! Fuck. Well, this run sucks now. The first two deaths I could actually live with, because it's only like a 20-25 second time loss to die at the first red here. That death is painful, and I knew I was kind of late on the cycle and was being a little sketchy. Like, I knew that. And so I didn't press anything after getting the coin, because I knew I would have a chance of, like, not sticking it, but I guess I need to press right to stay on it, because I just kind of slid right off. All games should have allow you to set any button to any button. And have actions be on multiple buttons. I can understand maybe not having every, like, action on multiple buttons if you, like, use every button on the controller. But yeah, I feel like games should have the ability to be like, I want, like, here are the 8 buttons and the 8 things, and I want one on each however I want. You have no idea how you do the ground pound when you can't even see the ground? Do I line up with the wall? Yeah, it's just with the wall. Honestly, I do need better movement there just so that I'm not as sketched out by the camera. But yeah. Yeah, so you know I said the run strength is determined by Dark World, mostly by Dark World, Fire Sea, and Tippy. This is not off to a good start. Not off to a good start. Sorry, Rain. Perspective, this would be a dream run for you. I'm just upset that I died. I've died 3 times already. And one of them was a very costly death. The other perspective is I've been streaming for 5 hours and I would like to be done sooner rather than later, and the worse this run is, the longer I have to stream. Also, question, like, this was a kind of experimental thing for me for Mario Day. Do people, like, did people enjoy, like, these scuffed older routes? And if I were to find new ones, which I don't know if I have them saved on my computer, I might have to, like, reverse engineer what my runs are based on stuff that I upload to, like, splits.io or something. Where am I going? Would people want to see more of this kind of stuff? I wouldn't do it all the time, I normally just do, like, standard runs, but... Is this something people would like to see more of, or is it better left as a one-off? Oh yeah, welcome back, Rainy. I died twice in Dark World, so... We are... behind. You like to rest about the same amount, it's more about seeing the shortcuts and how possibly to be even which route. Yeah, that's fair. And I'm definitely not PBing on that 2015 route. But what the fuck was that long jump? I do realize a lot of my 64DS content recently has been kind of experimental, because I did the grassless stuff, and then I've done this, and I honestly don't think I've done like a normal stream of runs in like over a month. You've been here, didn't you say you'd BRB, or am I misremembering that? Can't wait for the 64DS jump list run. It's TAS only, but it has been done. Jump lists are A button lists. It's B button list, because the B button is a jump button in this game. I like seeing every star run. I do those occasionally. I don't remember the last time I've done one, but usually once every, like, 4-ish month, like, I don't know. Somewhere in the vicinity of, like, 2 to 4 times a year I'll do a 150 star run, which is every star. My PB for that is a little under 4 hours, so those are basically just the entire stream as a one run. Just become a human task. So I believe it's possible, like, RTA viable to get all the stars you need to beat the game jumpless, but the actual final Bowser stage is not RTA viable jumpless as far as I know. But, you should check out the tasks. Just check out, like, Mario 64 DS jumpless tasks. It's by Adeal, A-D-E-A-L. It's a really, really well-made task. Would highly recommend. Man, I'm getting hit by a wave of tired right now. I don't know when the next 64 DS stream will be. It probably... Oh, I'm at the point where there's like too many things I want to stream. Jesus fucking Christ, dude! I can't get on a fucking shell. That was the dumbest way to lose 15 seconds. But yeah. Like, just in things that I'd be, like, maybe interested in doing next week, there's... Like, even being realistic and taking out stuff, like, there's Versus, there's... Donkey Kong Country 2, there's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, there's Bingo with, like, some Odyssey stream with Evan. Probably Bingo, maybe any percent race, I don't know. And there's like a Game Boy night with Mario Land and Wario Land. So that's like 5 things I stream 3 times a week. And that doesn't even include like Wagon World, any new first playthroughs, all of those would start after Kirby. But that doesn't even include like Wagon World or 64DS, so... I have like 6 things I want to stream and I stream 3 days a week. And I will say, I have been trying to make sure that there is at least one, usually exactly one, first playthrough stream every week. Because if I drag those out for too long, I'm just not going to get through the backlog of games I want to play at all. So if you've noticed, like, there have been weeks without Versus, there have been weeks without 64DS, there have been weeks without Odyssey, and those are what I call my 3 mainstream games. But there has not been a week this year without a first playthrough, either Klonoa, or Ori, or Kirby. And I intend to keep it that way. First playthrough seems very favorites. I feel like you are in the minority on that one. I do appreciate that. I think they tend to average the fewest views, at least. I think the people who come to those like them, but fewer people come to those. But, like, I can't be that surprised, because they're not the games I'm known for. And they're usually not games I'm that good at. But yeah, I will definitely be playing through... Like, the only thing I can say for sure that I'm streaming next week is Magolor Epilogue. That's, like, the only thing I know I'm doing next week. Probably because you don't play Versus anymore, that's fair. Like, I need to talk to Evan. I'll DM him after stream, probably. I need to talk to Evan and figure out if we're doing a stream together next week. And then, yeah, I don't know. save it. Oh, hello! Where is the pole? How did that not grab it?
Mamma mia!
I'm not good at this state. Specifically inside the volcano, I'm not very good at with Mario. Okay, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I guess I will, I don't know. I'll make a post in Discord, probably tomorrow, maybe Monday if things get delayed with the stream schedule for next week. I don't really know my plans next weekend. So, stuff may move around a bit. Or I may do an extra stream, depending. I can say there will be no streams between... There will be no streams between whatever Tuesday the 25th? 3rd? Whatever that Tuesday is. 20th? What? Today's the 11th. There will be no streams between Tuesday the 21st and, March 31st. At least not on my channel. There may be one on Ray's channel. Because I'm gonna be out of town those days. So there probably won't be a stream on the Monday the 20th either, because I'm leaving the next day, but... Maybe that depends on, like, if I can get packing done quickly enough. My flight's late enough that I could probably get away with streaming that night, but I don't know if I want to. But yeah. But yeah, there's gonna be 3, maybe 4 streams within the next, like, between this Tuesday and then the next Monday. Oh yeah, right, I need to get the Wii U stuff beforehand. That's a good point. I will look into that. Thank you for reminding me. So there will be 3 or 4 streams in that time span. And then no streams for a couple weeks, and then we'll be back on April 1st or 2nd or 3rd, I don't know the exact timing, with the April bonus stream, and then probably back into Kirby. Because I doubt I'll finish Kirby in the one stream. And then, you know, normal stuff. And I don't know what game I'm playing next after Kirby. The problem is, the things Cookie Clicker stream one, I do not like idle games, so not my thing. I know. I don't even know, I'm sure I've, like, opened Cookie Clicker, but I don't think I've ever played it for more than, like, a couple minutes. Just not my thing. You know, for having a death, that's not the worst level in. I want to do Crash Bandicoot 2 next, but I feel like Crash Bandicoot has been, like, the original, like, that was, like, one of my least popular streams. But I need to not care about that as much and just do the stuff I want to do. Also, we get new strat. Whoa, new strat. Because this is a star that we previously got by, like, phasing through the wall as Invisible Luigi, but obviously you can't do that with Mario, so we actually have to, like, go through the maze a little bit. Also, the poison sucks in this game compared to the original, because it, like... It not only damages you, but it actually gives you knockback every time it damages you. Which includes every time you first step into poison, so you literally cannot do a double jump out of poison if you don't have the metal cap. Which is dumb. That's a very niche point, but that is another point in favor of the original version, is that poison is not the absolute worst. Ever played Crash? I think it's been, I played Crash 1, I don't know, maybe like a year and a half ago? I think late 2021. It took me, I was struggling hard it took me a long time to get used to the controls, I was struggling hard. But after that, it was, after like a couple streams of it, and I started getting the hang of it, I had a lot of fun. And then 100%ing it was a bit of a pain, but not too bad. Although getting like true 100% is, like, doing all the time trials. You know something about the controls being different? I don't know about different, it's just hard to get used to. Also, it's a 3D platformer, but most of the time a lot of the time you're maneuvering in a 2D space. But you're maneuvering in a 2D space in a way where you can leave the 2D plane, so it's a little weird. It like feels like it wants to be a 2D platformer at times, but it is always a 3D platformer, even in 2D sections, which I don't know if I love that. But it has been a while. It's been, I think it's been a year and a half since I played it, so. And I've heard Crash 2 is better than Crash 1. I don't know if the controls are better, or if it's just better level design or what, but I've heard it is better. Hey, we actually saved time on the split. Actually came pretty close to golding. Second way for gold, nice. Nice bonk. Oh, the Insane Trilogy is different from the OGs? Yeah, I would believe that. I don't know how, because I've never played the OGs. At least I guess I had a PS2 back in the day, so I guess I could have played the original Crash games. I doubt I ever did. If I did, I would not have been good enough to beat them as a kid. Also, wow, this feels very slow after doing all the swimming stages as Luigi all day. Oh boy, this feels slow. That's water levels for you. I mean, Luigi just makes the water levels that much more tolerable. Wario in water levels is like, I do not want to play the game if I ever have to do that. Which is rare, but there's like 1 star you have to do it for. Alright, now for the big swim all the way to the ship. And then for Fire Sea, which hopefully we have to do red coins again, so hopefully it goes okay. And I've been doing some safe Luigi Fire Sea strats all day, and I gotta do the actual real Mario strats where I can't just backflip everywhere for safety. Let's get on this sub and then enter the horror that is Bowser in the Fire Sea. Okay. Or just miss the start entirely, that's also an option. That was funny. That was a tired mistake right there. That was a pure tired mistake. Hello, get in the stage. We're gonna go over here. That jump is much easier as Mario than Luigi, believe it or not, because Mario actually jumps higher. Because your jump height is tied to your speed, and Mario runs faster than Luigi. So, hence that jump is easier because you get higher. The rest of the stage I find easier as Luigi, but that one jump to get that red coin is easier as Mario. That makes no sense. I did not know that for a long time. I always assumed Luigi jumped higher. But then I was told, no, Mario jumps higher, and I, yeah, 100% believe it. Like, you can feel it. I just annihilated that bully while doing the triple jump over. That makes no sense. Yeah, no, it is weird that Mario jumps higher than Luigi. Now, Luigi does have the, like, flutter jump thing. So Luigi's jump is better, and Luigi, of course, has the OP backflip. I hate this fucking amp. I'm dead. I'm actually just dead. I fucking hate that section of Fire Sea. I do not know how to do it without dying consistently. Like, I just... That might be, like, my least favorite section in this entire game, just because that one section of Fire Sea has killed so many fucking runs across so many fucking years. It just sucks. It just fucking sucks. And it's always the amp, too. Like, you wouldn't think that amp would cause that much of an issue compared to, you know, the fucking lava. But you'd be surprised, because every time you try to fucking... Every time you try to fucking, what words am I saying? Like, readjust when you're in the lava burn, the amp is right there to fuck you up. Way too early. Doesn't really matter, because I have to wait anyways. I don't know why I'm here now, but... Okay, sure. What is happening right now, dude? Oh, cool. Let's just get a triple jump into the star to get as much height as possible. No, I fucking hate Fire Sea, dude.
Mamma mia!
Get these fucking splits away from me. That section of Fire Sea is just fucking impossible. I just can't do it. I've never been able to get across that consistently without dying. I mean, yeah, it runs when I do it, but it always just feels like a fucking crash. I wonder what my worst Fire Sea in these splits are. Oh, I still have to do the switch star too. I didn't even get the switch star yet. I love when my wall jumps just don't work. Real talk, should I just take Fire Sea Red's back out of my route? That feels like admitting defeat in a way that I don't want to, but... Yeah, this is a worse Fire Sea by like over a minute, Jesus. That was supposed to be a side flip. I guess because I haven't done a lot of no resets here, so usually if this kind of shit happened to me in Fire Sea, I would reset. Well, shout out to this split being double... Shout out to this split being double the length it should have been. Practicing more... Yeah, I will fully admit I do not practice this game enough. Like, that is definitely one reason why I'm not getting better, is that I don't really practice outside of streams. I don't really practice on streams, I just do runs. Well, it is gonna be a tough fight for a, tough fight for the sub 130 now, after losing like 3 minutes there. We've had, like, 6 tests so far, including some very costly ones. I don't know what water level that is. Hopefully it's low. It is. Cool. Underground time. Ah, you fucked up the first input. Awesome. How did that even hit me? That would have been fine if I just wanted to get up there without needing to move this, but... Hello! That's not a side flip, for the love of fuck. Oh my god, that RNG was terrible. Those 2 coins just went fucking flying, dude. Alright, let's... I gotta get down there, okay. Great. Okay, there's Hundo's done. Well, I'm getting tired. Alright, I gotta fucking finish this run before I fall asleep. I'm sure it's like night end stream I'll feel a little more awake, but... Alright, let's just do the hard stuff now, get it out of the way. Yeah, camera was not quite accurate. Yeah, I need the camera pointing directly at the wall. Oh, really? Where did you come from? Okay, yup. Sure. I hate that dude. Oh, let's get a different start. I don't like that fire spitter. It's a very annoying location for the trick you have to do. It takes me a long time to line up properly. Fuck off, dude. I was just set up to do it, and he got me. Of fucking course, dude, I cannot dodge this. Fuck this shit, dude. Why does that dude have to always, like, why is that dude there? I'm just trying to do cool strats, and it's just not working. I'm falling apart. I'm just falling apart. There's no way to run a sub 130. I still have 2 stars to get. Oh, that's not where that is. I don't want to continue this right now. Also, I can never really tell where I am after spawn when I have to reline for this, because there's just not a great visual indicator. I don't know how that didn't work. That camera looked like it was well aligned. I'll do this the fucking lame way then. Get this fucking Goomba out of here. Still a learning experience of getting to grab. Blah, 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 I can't word English. Still a learning experience of getting to practice later stage. No, I know you're right. You're right. And ironically, like, the stuff I keep failing, this is actually the... I didn't even enter on the right water level, really. Like, this is the stuff I need the most practice on, if I'm being completely honest. Because this is the stuff that's very easy as Luigi and much trickier as Mario. What the fuck is wrong with me? Whoa, I did a thing, it only took me double the time it should have. Yeah, this run fell apart the last two splits. Where I lost like 7 minutes. Maybe 6, I don't know. I lost a lot of time the last two splits. Important thing is I accomplished it. No, that's not the important thing, our spawner. I don't feel accomplished doing something I've already done before, but like twice as fast. That's not accomplishment. I hate to break it to you, that's just not how this works. Debut so fine in Dark World. Honestly, I mean, the Dark World deaths weren't a great omen for this run, but the Fire Sea and Wet Dry World were much worse time loss wise than Dark World. Hey there, Michael DC. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hi there, Rasha. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I am half asleep and trying to finish this stream, and I've lost 7 minutes in the last two splits or something like that. Not going well. The goal for this run was a sub 130, and I have to play perfectly for the next 25 minutes to make that happen. So, hope you're doing better than I am. Where did my double jump go? When I jump and then jump again, you do a fucking double jump, not a second single jump that doesn't give me enough height. I'm going insane. You stayed up late finishing a uni assignment you're planning on procrastinating until tomorrow, but you were responsible. I don't know if staying up until like 4 AM is that much more responsible than just going to sleep and doing it tomorrow. I mean, at least you got it done, but debatable whether this is the more responsible way of doing it or not. See, that's a fucking double jump, Mario. Oh, that's not the right direction. I barely saved that from disaster. Hello! Good wall jump, that would be great. I'm losing my mind. It's fine. Is it, though? Tonight's a night with daylight saving, so you have less sleep tonight. It's like more important to have a normal sleeping time tonight than most other days. What did I just wall jump off of? The pipe? Oh, that's a new one. Yeah, clock's go forward tonight. Like, isn't it 4 AM in New York right now? Yeah, it would be 3. Because for me, because the clocks haven't gone forward yet for me, so it's only midnight for me. And it's normally a 3-hour time difference, California to New York, but right now it's 4 for the next, like, 2 hours. Yeah, if it looks later than you think it should be, that's why. You were wondering why it was 4 AM? Yup! Surprise! The clocks are fucking with you. Surprised you're breaking into your time zone. Oh, is it not daylight saving? Oh, right, because daylight savings is different. So are we now going to be in the half of the year where we're actually in the same time and you're not an hour ahead? You think that makes sense? Ooh, that was a risky long jump with that wind. Hi, Klepto. Give me your start. Ugh. PTM time. 20 more stars. I'm trying to survive and get stars here. My mascot is so rotatable. Just like a rotating apple. I feel like, didn't you say at some point you wanted to make like a fish groove, but it was the apple? I feel like that's the same concept. I kind of forgot about this thing you mentioned like a year and a half ago. Until now. No! Oh god, right, that's the thing that you slide down. That was not gonna work. There we go. Well, so much for getting a gold split here. At this point, I just want to see if I can get some gold splits, but not with that fail. If you're bored, you can think about Joy-Con spinning at varying speeds with music and occasional zoom in. That genre video is 70% of your brain, and it's how you get through hard days. I feel like how I get through hard days is just descending into some random YouTube rabbit hole of, like, speedrun history of a game that I've never heard of. Your solution is lore. Fair. That's probably a better solution. Please make that. Thank you. Also, sorry, Rain, you're not winning this prediction unless I somehow shave a minute off of my golds. Which I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, probably is, but not for me. First try positive, though. Good start, I guess. Kingdoms will fall. I think that's the plot of the new Mario movie. I love when that painting is just a solid fucking wall for no fucking reason, dude. You know what? That works. You know why I think I enjoyed the first half of this stream more? It's because since I was doing these shitty routes or outdated routes, I didn't feel any pressure to like actually play well with them because whatever, it's not gonna go well anyways. It's a weird route that no one would ever use anymore. But now that I'm on like routes that are like, you know, my PB route or my current route, I feel like I should be doing better because these are like, you know, the quality of the gameplay should be in some way correlated with the quality of the route, and so far it has not been. Alright, let's do sneak. So remember I was saying that like at some point I would do this movement but have a different ending movement because I don't get the Luigi gap? So that's here, because I don't have the Luigi gap accessible because I never saved Luigi. I do not... Okay, there's a specific movement thing there where... Whatever. One sec. Let me get back up there and then explain what the hell why I just messed that up. Hello? Oh my god. So to do this backflip up, every time I ledge grab in reclimb, I'm fine, but whenever I don't do that and try to skip the ledge grab, it's like I can never get far back enough on the ledge. Anyways, so we have to get the time jumps on moving Varstar a different way. And the idea is that you essentially clip through that, because there's just a small gap there. In that scene that I was diving into, there's just a small gap, so... That was... I did not press forward, man. The problem is I don't really have... This is a new thing I'm learning, and I don't really... Like, I can get the trick, I just don't really know when I fail it what I've done wrong. Like, that didn't really feel or look that much different to me than the previous two attempts, but clearly it worked. In a way the others did not, in that I actually got through the wall, so I don't know. I don't know if anyone in chat noticed anything different in my setups there, or anything compared to the successful one compared to the unsuccessful ones, but I got nothing. Fucking side flip game. Hey there, Crash. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. I forgot whatever. I'm just doing red coins now, I guess. This was meant to be the start of 100 coins, and it kept falling, so... I am half asleep and 75% pissed at this game. And I know that's over 100%, and I don't care. This was a fun stream until I started playing like shit. So why are you still awake? Actually, I should stop questioning your sleep schedule. The infliction says it all. Yeah. Is that gonna work? I actually am shocked that worked. You slept? This is your wake-up time? Why are you waking up at 4 AM? That's another question. Crash only came here because he saw a DM mentioning I was live? Oh. You take your Goldie outside because he has puppy. Oh, that makes sense. I don't think you need... That did not need to be in all caps. That feels a little aggressive for something I would have had no real way of knowing. I just know your sleep schedule is often missed. Like, you're often... I love how big Mario's fucking foot is in that freeze frame, by the way. I was yelling at you first. To be fair, I'm yelling at everything right now. You're not, like, exclusive in that. I'm yelling at Mario, I'm yelling at myself, I'm yelling at the concept of daylight savings time, the concept of time. I guess I just noticed that you're very often awake at this hour, and I'm never sure whether it's waking up early or going to bed late, and it's probably a little bit of both. Yelling at existence. Like, the fact that you're all like 4 AM is an hour that I'm almost always asleep. Actually, 5 AM is probably the hour I'm most likely to be asleep. But like, I don't know. Whatever. I shouldn't rag on other people's sleep schedules too much. You just like early morning? I am not an early morning person at all, but... I feel like my circadian rhythm wants me to sleep from 3 to 11 AM. And just basically not be awake in the morning. Also, welcome to 64DS. I don't know if I can say speedrun in all honesty, given how bad this is, but... Moderately quick run? Hopefully you're at least seeing some cool stuff. You see nighttime and you light fires. That's not where the star is. You hex a trance over me for that? Ah, is that who the hex you were talking about earlier was for? Last time you've seen was Chuck Hammer's Let's Play of it like 5 years ago. That is fair. Welcome to Rainbow Ride. Hopefully you saw some cool stuff in terms of like jumping up TikTok clock. I probably didn't do it the best, but at least it probably looked cool. Between all the screaming. You didn't hex yet because you don't have ingredients? Ah. So, Rainbow Ride, as you probably are aware, Craft, is the stage with the infamously auto-scrolling carpets that is just an absolute pain to deal with. However, we don't have to touch any of them. And we're getting 6 stars here. That was the first one. That's the tamest. Next we go over here. Make this cool looking jump. Over the tricky triangles. That's fine. That's not fine. I thought I was gonna triple jump and I didn't. That's what I was trying to do. You played 64 on the Wii, you had to download the game in a weird week. Yeah, the classic controller thing. I never had a classic controller on Wii or Wii U. All I have are Wiimotes. And one singular nunchuck. Like the one that came with it. I never bought more. Okay. 3rd star. It's gonna look kind of like the 2nd star, except for we failed it. And we jumped to a different place. You just use GameCube controllers? I never owned the GameCube, so I didn't have any of those. But I also never really played it. I never played any of the... I never downloaded anything on the Wii. On the Wii, everything I used was, On the Wii, everything I had was just discs, and I used Wiimote and Nunchuck for... And on the Wii U, I just used the gamepad for everything. This jump's a little trickier than the other one I did. Like, I'm not surprised I died, but yeah. When you played Mario 64 and learned about early 2011 speedrunning scene, introduced you to the concept, fast forward a year later, you're trying to speedrun Super Mario and you know text, so you just went through levels fast. I'm gonna be honest, that's basically what the start of this stream was. So this entire stream has been like my journey through 64DS for a late Mario Day thing. So I started with getting the stars I got as a kid before I learned about, like, speedrunning. And then I did a run on... I can't believe I saved that. I did a run on with my first ever route that I came up with, which was a very bad route. But it's still gonna end up being way faster than this because I'm playing so bad right now. Then I did a run on the route that I PB'd on, and then I've done a major route change since my PB, and now I'm doing a run on my current route. And this is gonna be the slowest of the 3, because I am exhausted and not playing well. But yeah, the idea is you jump up here. This is a little easier on this version than the 64 version, these tricks, because this game, the stages are like a little more vertically compressed, or maybe you just jump relatively higher. I don't know, one or the other, so the jumps up are easier to make. And then we're gonna do the biggest meme, carpetless, because P-Balloon plus wind equals zoom. Is SPMM in 5 hours? What's SPMM? Yeah, that P-Balloon power-up is new to this version, wasn't in the original. And it allows you to do crazy shit like that. Super Paper Mario? Okay, so the extra M was a typo. I mean, isn't under 5 hours, like... I think the Any% runs, like, 4 hours or so. Like, you're not... Percentage-wise, you're not that far off. Any% run is crazy, though, with all the, what is it, the Fuddly jumps? I don't know if you know how to do those, but those look insane. Okay, now we're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna go over the island with the Chuckya. And then... Oh god, he's edge-guarding. Well, that's unfortunate. New record 5 days ago, cut to 340. Oh, nice. Super Paper Mario Mansplain. Mamma mia. I should have bailed earlier once I saw the check. It was terribly positioned. I didn't... I'm tired and my reaction time is not high right now, so I didn't react quickly enough to the checkout. Wow, why is the checker in the worst position? You gotta bait it out from under the box. Executed 25% success. If you're 50% man, can you manipulate mail it? I feel like if you're only 15%, you have to pick one of those three. Right? Like, I don't think you can get 100% of the benefits if you're only 15%. Your male life? Solid choice. KK or manipulate? I think the real question is, like, I know there's, you know, yeah, the thing, mansplain, manipulate male life, and there's also the classic, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Is there an equivalent one of those for non-binary? That is fine, actually. This saves time if you fall off the edge like this. Because you don't have to go through the star animation, and there's text that normally pops up when you get 80 stars. And this skips that text. But yeah, is there a non-binary version of that? I don't know if I've heard one. But I'm sure somebody's come up with something. Okay. No, I failed that movement. Dang it. The idea is that instead of sliding off the edge, you can triple jump up to the pole, but I just have to go up this way. Pangirl, Panseer, Panqueer. I feel like you gotta have Panini on. I feel like you gotta have Panini on there. So are you pangender? Is that the appropriate term to use? That hit? It does. Can you really call yourself a panini today? Trans/pangender, okay.
Bye-bye.
That's a miss. Can't get American watching the Pokemon Entei movie. Entei? I don't know how that's pronounced. So is that... Sorry, this may be a dumb question. Because I know that, I think in Maradona's, like, Discord bio or something, they describe themselves as polygender, right? If I'm not misremembering. So is that... Like, I guess what's the difference there?
Bye-bye.
That was the best Bowser fight I've done today. If I had this on the other run, it would have been like a 126 and not a 131. You have every gender known to man injecting you like cheese into a hamburger patty. Alright, we are done. 134.04, that's where we got progressively worse, but I think I just ran out of energy halfway through this run. And motivation, so that happens. No is the winning outcome. Rip Brains channel points. Now you only have 143 channel points? Dang. Alright. I'll just let credit scene roll out while ending stream because I do not want to drag this out for another 5 minutes while credits roll because I am exhausted. Thank you everybody so much for coming to stream. Hope you enjoyed the special Mario/Marie stream. It was a lot of fun to you know, go through my old routes. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Let's go find somebody to raid. Pangender is you are every gender known to you by experience. You're every gender you know all the time. Your gender can change constantly. Okay. Anyways, let's go find somebody to raid. We have 2 options that are good. That I can see. We can raid Swearin, who is, I believe, doing Mario Kart.
Yoshi.
Or we could raid Starcast, who is doing Mario Galaxy speedruns. Which would you prefer?
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you all. We have to do something special for you.
You're gonna swear in personally? Alright, Actually, I don't want to go to swearing anymore because I opened his stream and saw somebody I don't like in the chat, so we're gonna raid Starcast.
For my heroes.
Let's go to Starcast. Thank you guys so much for coming to stream. Hope you enjoyed this journey through Mario 64DS. As I said, it was a lot of fun going through these old routes. I may just do runs on Luigi routes in the future, because I think I had more fun doing those than Mario routes, because they're just a little more forgiving. And yeah, that means something. But yeah. Next stream will be on Tuesday. I do not know exactly what I will be streaming, but check my Discord. If I just raid myself, no, that would force me to keep streaming. Check Discord, and I will post a stream schedule tomorrow or Monday for when I'm going to be streaming the next week. And yeah, I'll post the next schedule. I can't English. I'll be back on Tuesday, don't know with what. Thank you everybody so much for coming to stream. Thank you once again all for 500 followers. That really means a lot to me. And I can't believe we actually hit that. Thank you so much. I will be doing a 500 follower special probably sometime in April. Don't know exactly when it'll be, but it'll be Mario Odyssey Darker Side run. Anyways, everybody, go give Starcast some love. Thanks for coming to the stream. Hope to see you back here next time, and have a great night, everybody.